Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 687. Welcome to Atlanta Red. We are live here on YouTube with our 4th annual TWA Hall of Legend show. We're, of course, getting ready to enter our 7th season. We didn't always have a Hall of Legends. We waited a few years. We wanted to develop stories, build legacies, have battles and wars for the ages, and we, of course, have done that throughout our entirety of our existence. But today we're going to award some very deserving honorees, superstars of TWA that have forged legacies like no others in the pro wrestling industry have. I mean, it is going to be an absolute thrill ride of a show today. You do not want to miss a single solitary minute of the action. We've got awards to give out to superstars who had, I mean, Season 6 has been absolutely phenomenal, especially when it comes to the women's division, the tag team division. I mean, it's been absolutely fire. The rivalries and the fiery feuds we've had, absolutely, it's been, I mean, the heat in the kitchen has been absolutely intense. Today, though, 14 matches on the docket. Of course, we're going to have each and every one of our inductees as we induct very deserving individuals into the TWA Hall of Legends, and of course hand out awards to equally as deserving superstars for their greatness throughout the season. They're all in matches today. Our entirety of our card is made up of our inductees to the Hall of Legends, whether that be individuals, tag team, or management teams, and of course our award winners are also going to be thrown into the spotlight today as they get to have matches as well, along with our new incoming legends on today's TWA Hall of Legends show. So it's going to be a thrill ride, a spectacle you don't want to miss out. But before we get to any of that, there's things to discuss. In addition to letting everybody know who are, because of course before we start, we'll of course start by initiating a few people into the Hall of Legends. And but we got things to talk about. LCW Death Zone went live today. We've got some Premier League to talk about. Eventually, the great Infinite Oni will probably be joining the broadcast booth, and of course, LLW is live. I think it is still live. But Luke the Gooner 94, now known to some people as Luke the Gunner 94, but to hell with that. Bloody hell, he is still Luke the Gooner 94 to us. He is the Gooner. We do not care what Twitch says. And by the way, we are on YouTube today, not Twitch. So a big middle finger to the land of purple right now for forcing Luke to change his name, because some rat bastard that didn't like a conversation he was having with Luke decided to report him for his name being inappropriate, and they flagged him and forced him to change his name. Absolutely disgusting and gross. Ghastly, grotesque, all of those things all put together. But Luke, LCW was live earlier today. Tell us what happened. What were the matchups today? Did you have any title matches? I mean, I know all the answers to these. I was there, but you know, you got to tell them yourself. I can't be just giving out spoilers.
We had a really good show. We had Guna versus Mufasa versus Fenris Wolf in a triple threat Iron Man match.
Nice.
Amazing, that match.
Yeah, no doubt.
Guna returned the Heritage Championship. He was down 0-0. He was down. He was the one that didn't have a pinfall. Guna returned, and he came back. And he came back to win the match. Incredible.
Rocky Blazing Stars in the house. Mufasa, Ace Hunter, what's up, guys? Welcome in. But anyway, yeah, continued. Let everybody know what was going down. You had, Gooner retained his title. Who else had championship matches? Who else?
Hardcore Championship on alive. We had Ashley McKay versus Sonny Kiss. Ashley won the hardcore title.
Nice. So how many matches total were there on Death Zone today? Was it a full 9-match card, or?
But like 9-match card.
9-match card, okay. What was your opener? What'd you guys set your tone with?
We had Mickey James and Fallon Henry versus Naomi and Sorry Wilson.
Nice. Of course, in TWA they are known as Country Dominance.
Country Dominance, that's known as mine as well. Same.
Yeah. Who, by the way, will have a match on TWA Underground, which is our next live show. But yeah. But Mufasa, Rocky, Ace Hunter, what are you guys doing? How's your day going? How's your Saturday?
The Bullet Club faced off in a rematch against the NWO as well.
Ace Hunter says, I've started watching Premier League more. I think I'm either a Man U or a Man City fan. Not sure yet. Still deciding. How dare you not choose Arsenal as your team?
Man United is shit.
Yeah, Premier League's, there's some good football being played there. good football. I mean, to North Americans, most football is better than ours anyways. I don't know if you've ever watched MLS, Major League Soccer, but it is absolutely... It doesn't even deserve to be called shit. I call it shite. It doesn't deserve the full word shit. It is basically where people from Premier League and anywhere else from Europe or the UK, they go there to retire. That's what they do. They go there to retire. They get paid multi-millions of dollars to come over to North America, play on an MLS team to try and give them some notoriety and legitimacy, and they retire there. It's just the way it is. But
people go there to retire. But...
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the very best MLS team would not beat the Wolves.
I don't think they would either.
I don't know about that. I'm just making a bit of a joke. I mean, that's possible. I mean, even the Wolves might be better than most of the teams in the MLS. It's just, it's ghastly.
I actually don't know. I don't know actually. I'd still say Wolves are better than a lot of the MLS teams.
Mufasa says, I'm about to call Galaxy Phantom in a second, and we are going to play a game. Make sure he is also watching the 4th annual TWA Hall of Legend show, Mufasa. Tell him you'll kick him out of TDL if he does not comply. He will no longer... Eric Dangerous will be expelled from TDL if he does not comply. No, I'm just kidding. But it is going to be a great show. Again, our card is entirely made up of our inductees and our award winners today, which we're going to be announcing as the show goes on, as we discuss other things, like Premier League action. I'm sure we'll talk about some NHL along the way, and pro wrestling in general. I'm sure we talk about a variety of things. But today, heavy focus on, obviously, the Hall of Legends. So we will be as in between matches, we probably won't get through the entirety of all of the award winners and inductees right away, because I want to, space it out. I'm going to, of course, reveal some of the inductees prior to our first matchup, our tone setter for the day. But it's going to be a great card, and everybody that's being inducted to the Hall of Legends, absolutely deserving. Not only did they have a great Season 6, they've had a great run in TWA, period. We do have 4 superstars retiring after this show, actually, in B. Jackson, January, Julia Jackson, and Sarah Suzuki. So, I mean, everybody knows who the League of Nations are. They are one of the very best factions, whether they were called the Undisputed Kingdom, the League of Nations, or anything else under the sun they decided to call themselves. It does not matter. What the fact is they are one of the greatest factions in TWA history, and it's been a pleasure and an honor to watch them wrestle in TWA rings and go through some of the battles that they did, the wars, the championships that they won, especially considering B. Jackson, the only septuplet champion in TWA history. So, I mean, there's a lot of people to respect and honor today. We're going to do that, and of course, we're going to be inducting and majority. I'm just going to throw it out there because we've talked about it all year, how great the women's division was and has been. The women's division in TWA. I got TNA on the brain because Luke and I were talking about TNA earlier. But, TWA historically has been great for the women's division, and so majority of today's inductees are from the women's division, and of course some of the award winners. So it's going to be exciting. But I didn't watch the last couple of matches. Is Oni still live? I didn't watch his, because obviously we're live, so I didn't watch the last couple of the matches in LLW. So I don't know.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to ask him what happened when he arrives at some point. The New York Jets are shit, and people are still fans of them. So I'm sure Man U has fans. I mean, Man U has lots of fans. Well,
Man United.
Man United, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They're one of the most popular teams. Period. So yeah, they definitely have fans.
They used to be the best. Used to be the best team at one point. Used to
win
everything.
They did. For years and years, yeah. Because even like that, more than a decade, I would say, right?
They won the treble. They won the treble. Like that's the Champions League, Premier League, and the FA Cup in one season.
Right. But anyways, we'll get back to football in just a little bit. I I'm trying to remember what the question of the show is today. I mean, it will pop up at some point, as will our lottery numbers and other such things. Unless I don't have any of it turned on, I should actually check. Give me a moment while I do that. I mean, usually I forget to update my show description, but I've done that. How much do you want to bet I did not turn on? I did not. Alright, so let's get that going.
Can't like. Now here's the thing, like, if you want to get into like, you got to pick one of them, Man United or Man City, because they're both rivals, man. So.
Alright, so today's lotto numbers, they haven't popped up yet. Today's lotto numbers, 214. Dice is a 1 and a 6, so 7. And blackjack is 13, and it's a 5 and an 8, so you have to beat 13 or tie 13. Let's see. Question of the show today, because obviously it hasn't popped up yet either. Who is the best tag team of all time in your opinion? So we got some questions that we can...
Oh, that one, like...
That is a tough one. That is a tough one. Great question, though. I'll be interested to see people... Because I've always been a huge fan of tag team wrestling. I hated when they went through that period of time where they didn't push tag team wrestling at all. They almost killed it off completely at one point.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what this is... Well, actually, it's not off topic at all. I still don't like the Raw Tag Team Championships. It's like they took the giant copper penny belts with the fucking gladiator helmets on it, smashed it into a real championship, and, you know, some of that real championship stayed on the title plate, but the rest of it stayed the same. I don't like it. I
used to like the World Tag Team titles, that used to have...
Yeah. Yeah.
The big gold one.
But if you look at SmackDown's WWE Tag Team Championships, they're so much nicer. It's a vintage throwback to the old,
yeah, I agree.
Right? A vintage throwback to the old championships, a little bit modernized. They're really, really nice. And then we get the Raw Tag Team title. Again, they're ghastly at best. You know, I don't understand it either, because, you know, here's the other thing. Why are the women's tag team championships different than the men's? Every other championship... That's weird, don't you think? Like, every other championship is the same.
Yeah.
Which I like. I like it because then it shows that they're just as their division's every bit as good, or is being billed to be every bit as good as the men's. So I like it. You know, they do it in boxing, they do it in MMA. Their championships don't change just because they're women, not men. So I like it. But why is the WWE Women's Tag Team Champion? Because they're ugly. They look like toys somebody bought off of Temu. Yeah. So it's interesting.
I thought you played the SCR games, but the belts used to look like toys in the game. They were so small.
Oh, I thought I missed something in chat. No, I didn't. I was just rereading Ace's. Comment. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'd like to see Raw get better tag team championships. It'll probably be a while before that happens, but I'd like to see that happen, and I'd like to see the women's tag team championships change. At least be nicer, if not be the same as the men's. Moon Raider, welcome into the broadcast booth. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? We're just talking. We're just talking
Spanish.
You're doing what?
Learning Spanish, just like get it, like remembering what's being said from Spanish to English.
Oh, gotcha. We were just discussing our disdain for the Raw tag team titles, and of course the women's tag team titles. We're just like, it's weird that they're different. Every other title's the same when it comes to the men and the women, except for those women's tag team titles. They're different than the other tag titles, and they're ugly. They look, again, I said earlier that they look like, you know, toys they bought off of Temu kind of thing. So I think the Raw tag team titles and the women's tag team titles just need to change. I said to Luke, the new women's tag titles, the new Raw tag team championship looks like they took the old ones, the copper pennies with the gladiator helmet on it, and they smashed it into a nicer title, and some of that nicer title still ended up on the plate, but then they just left it, because I don't like the round. It's just gaudy looking. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not saying I can't handle a round championship. Some, like the North American Championship, looks great round. Some championships do, but not the tag title. I just don't. Not the design it is anyways. Maybe if they changed the design, made it better, I don't know. But I personally don't like it, and I don't like the women's titles. Welcome in, Boss Apollo. What's going on?
Oh, no, it's just stored my mom. Cause we gotta get this snowstorm.
Yeah, we're going to be getting that too tonight into tomorrow. That's why I'm trying to do 2 shows today if possible.
Yeah, they said well, I know in Indiana they said it's supposed to start tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then so hopefully my job, hopefully my security job.
Don't
I
forget.
gotta go to work tomorrow.
Don't forget we're on YouTube today, not Twitch. When you go to pull up your live chat or whatever.
Okay, yeah. Cause still I go to work. I want to tune in too.
Yeah.
I just hope and pray. Well, I just hope my job say I gotta go to work tomorrow. So I do security. I just shoot at the airport. I'll be outside.
Right. Yeah. Ace says the world heavyweight is kind of round. The world heavyweight, it's not round at all, dude. You're talking about like the belt Seth Rollins introduced, the new world, or the old, like which world? I know the old WWF, like when they made the more modern version of the Winged Eagle Championship, the one Mankind held, etc. It was round, but I mean the new one's not round. It looks more like a combination of an old NWA title mixed with the WCW Championship, kind of to me. It's like they took the best of both worlds there.
I like the original world, but
Hey, are they gonna fight on Saturday or they gonna fight at WrestleMania?
Who?
Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu.
I believe, yeah, that's tonight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tonight, Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday night main event tonight. Also, UFC 324 is tonight as well for anybody that's interested in MMA. There's some good fights on tonight.
Oh yeah, you can watch it on Paramount TV for free, right?
I believe so.
Not for free, but you got it.
I believe so. Yeah. I mean, I won't be surprised eventually if UFC ends up on Netflix like WWE. I'm surprised it already hasn't. Surprised that it hasn't already gone to that, but.
Yeah, because Netflix, they're gonna be both on Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
For what, $87 billion?
87 billion, yeah.
That's a lot of money to pay for. That's crazy. $87 billion.
Yeah, and basically all in cash too.
All in cash.
Yeah. I mean, Paramount tried to block it, but
yeah, they tried.
It didn't work out.
I think Paramount. I think they would have won, but Paramount wanted to take over everything.
Yeah, well, they tried to say that Netflix wasn't going to keep movies in theaters, and the guy he's like, well, yeah, we are. We want to win the box office. We're not going to take movies out of theaters. But. All right, well, we're going to get started with our tone setter of the day here in just a few minutes, so I may as well start introducing some of our... We're not going to start with our inductees right away. What we're going to begin with is our award winners, so I'm going to tell you about a couple of our award winners before we get our tone setter of the day started here. So again, our entire card for the TWA Hall of Legend show this year is made up of not just inductees, but also our award winners getting an opportunity to shine on today's show, which is technically speaking our second biggest show of the year. We have Slammiversary, and then our Hall of Legend show is always a big show for us every year. So this happens to be our 4th annual show. But let's start off with our breakout superstars of the year. So this year, and if you've been paying attention and following along and watching the shows and paying attention to the stories, our breakout superstars of the year this year are Oni Shinobi and Maxine Kitty. They are our first 2 award winners for today. Again, they are breakout superstars of the year. Oni Shinobi from Team Oni Shinobi FU. He is the Ninja Assassin. And, of course, Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling. So congratulations to Oni Shinobi and Maxine Kitty for winning the award for breakout superstars of the year. What you got going on there, boss? Are you at work now? We can hear stuff going on there.
No, I'm at the grocery store with my mom.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I can hear something going on in the background.
I'll mute my mic real quick now.
Okay. So yeah, congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling and Team Oni Shinobi FU, Oni Shinobi the Ninja Assassin, and Maxine Kitty winning our first 2 awards for the day. Breakout Superstars of the Year are Oni Shinobi and Maxine Kitty. But before we start having more discussion, there's still lots to talk about. Lots going on in pro wrestling and sports in general. We still got all kinds of things to discuss.
There is, with I know.
And then, of course, we have more award winners. We have our Hall of Legends inductees, our team management inductees, and, of course, our tag team inductees for today. So lots to discuss. But let's get started with our first match of the day and get the show underway. Nikita Davis is going to be taking on Michelle McCool. And, of course, I'm not going to tell you what Nikita Davis is on the show. Is she going to be inducted into the Hall of Legends, or is she an award winner? You're going to have to stick around to find out. But that's our first match of the day. Nikita Davis from Team Boss Apollo taking on Michelle McCool, representing Team Luke the Gooner 94. That's our first match. Let's get the show on the go. It's time to turn and burn. Here we go. So anyways, what were you saying, Moon?
For me, with what I know in the pro wrestling world, with what's been going on.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And it's happened recently.
Now, are we talking about the Powerhouse Hobbs situation, or?
One of many things, yes. Also, the Bullet Club are no more.
The Bullet Club are they're officially no more. Now, to be fair, they should have been no more years ago, but it's one of those.
It got old quick.
It did, yeah.
They were affiliated into a group called, basically, 2 groups combined it into one called Downbound Company, and the leader, I think, is no other than Yota Tsuji, which is the IWGP heavyweight champion now, because he brought back the old title.
Now, there's also, in addition to Powerhouse Hobbs, there's also a rumor that Wardlow might be one of the next people to cross over from AEW to WWE. What do you guys think about Wardlow?
I think it would be good though. Like Powerhouse Hobbs or Royce Keys, which is what he goes by the name of now. Decided to choose Triple H over Tony McMahon, aka Tony
McMahon. Yeah, I mean, I understand where you're coming from to call him that. And we've made fun of the fact that AEW won a bunch of awards for like Booker of the Year, stuff like that. But let's face it, I mean, where was it going to go? New Japan was shit in 2025. WWE was shit in 2025. TNA made a lot of progress, but not enough to say that they were the promotion of the year or the Booker of the year. Maybe next year, who knows? I think 2026 is going to be a big year for TNA. I really do. But it was kind of gross how WWE did a better job with AAA and TNA helping their partnerships than they did with their own product. I mean, WWE was dog shit all year. Absolute dog shit. You know what I mean? Like, it was just... So...
a couple of decent feud and the rest of shit.
Oh, just awful. So I can understand how AEW won a bunch of awards. Yeah, sure, they're losing money, they're losing viewership, they're losing attendance, but they still showcase some pretty good matches at times, you know what I mean? Random most of the time, albeit, their long-term storytelling is trash heapish at best. And a lot of other things we can complain about that needs to change, but they have a lot of, I've said it time and time again, they have so much talent down there. They have a dirty pile of talent in AEW. That's why I'd like to see things turn around for them. I'd like to see them become better again, like they were the first couple to few years of their existence. I want to see them get back to, Tony Khan needs help running that promotion. Again, I've said it before, just because you're a billionaire fanboy does not mean you can run a wrestling company. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator.
He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He runs his pro wrestling company like a pro wrestling simulator. He or a fucker that's basically running his company
Yeah.
like a toy box.
Yeah, I mean, I think AI could run his show better than he does. Not gonna lie, I mean,
Yeah, Brooke can do it.
Yeah.
He's one of them.
Oh, first match underway, Nikita Davis and Michelle McCool. Michelle McCool already in control here so far. Oh, we got a roll-up from Michelle. I mean, I didn't think she was going to get a pinfall there, but I think that was Michelle McCool trying to get in Nikita Davis's head. Like, I can pin you whenever I want, woman. She did just that.
Don't forget as well.
The power, too. She's very good, and as you just saw, she's also powerful. Nikita Davis, a lot of the people from the women's division intimidated by Nikita Davis because she's a big woman, she's a powerful woman, and she can wrestle well. So Michelle, it is a very interesting matchup. Oh, kicked Michelle right in the lippies.
Do you think she deserves to win the Hall of Fame, or put it too early?
Are we talking Michelle McCool?
Yeah.
No, she deserved to be in there. I mean, she was one of the original people to help blaze a path for the women's division after Vince McMahon trashed it for years. You know? Yeah, Naomi and Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair and all them did it later and ended up with their own PLE, etc. But it started out with Michelle McCool, Lita, Trish Stratus, Mickie James. They were the original women's revolution that during...
I don't think she could have went in before like Mickie James or something like that.
No, I do agree with that. I don't even understand how Mickey's not in the Hall of Fame yet. Yeah. Well, I get Michelle being in there, but...
It's not really
yeah, I mean, I get... Well, and she deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, but not before Mickey. Or they could have at least put her in the same class as Mickey or something of that effect, you know, like, I don't know. But yeah, I don't think she should have been in there before. Infinite Odie's in the house. There's your lotto numbers and everything for the day. If anybody didn't hear me earlier, I'll pin them to the top here. But there's your dice numbers, your blackjack numbers, and your lotto numbers for the day. Question of the show, in your opinion, who is the best tag team of all time? Because I don't think that's popped up yet either, but you can still answer the question. But Oni, what happened with the last... I missed the end of the gauntlet. What happened thereafter? I missed the end of the gauntlet because I was getting things set up and ready to roll. I mean, I'm going to watch the VOD later anyways, obviously. But what did I miss? Well, thanks for sharing that with everybody. I'm sure everybody was... they're excited. They're excited to know that the Gooner is going to use the facilities. Now everybody's trying to delete that image from their mind and whatever else you might be doing to yourself while you're using the washroom. So, but anyways, Moon, who do you think, in your opinion, is the best tag team of all time? I know it's a tough one.
I say for me it's the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people would probably agree with that.
Boys, the Ninja Outlaws, I say, even though I wasn't around at the time, back in the early 90s or late 80s, I say the Heart Foundation or Legions of Doom.
Yeah, or the Road Warriors, whatever you want to call them. Mufasa says TNA went up, then it went back downhill. I mean, I think they'll turn things around. They're just in a transition right now because they've got a lot of talent coming in. They've got a lot of talent going out, and they also have a lot of talent going over to the main roster for WWE, right? So they're in a transition right now, so it makes sense. But I mean, their show on AMC wasn't as terrible as I think some people would have it. I just think people expected bigger for their debut on AMC. But I mean, they still ended up with 173,000. They ended up with 173,000 viewers. That wasn't terrible for them for their first. But I mean, eventually I expect them to be a bit higher of a. You know, I mean, if you go back far enough, they were doing just as well as WWE at one point. You know, that could happen again. It could happen again. But yeah, they're in a transition right now, so it kind of makes sense that they're back downhill right now. Because they're going to have a lot of changes now, right? They're going to have new feuds and rivalries and changes to champions, etc. She did, yeah. She did. Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of our Tona Setter of the Day, representing Team Luke the Gooner 94, it is Michelle McCool.
I think she was, to be honest, I think Michelle McCool, like, made it in my childhood. I think she was very freaking... she was like one of my childhood crushes alongside Kelly back in the day.
Well, I mean,
she was hot when she was younger.
I mean, I think she's still hot. I don't care that she's aged. She still looks tasty. So.
You can tell she's aged.
Well, obviously, everybody looks a little different as they age, but she still looks fine as an older woman, so that's okay. She's still much younger than The Undertaker. You know what that for you? The Undertaker's quite a bit older than her.
You're just 60 now, isn't he?
Yeah, or just about. I'm pretty sure, but Michelle's nowhere near that age.
Michelle McCool's the same age as 57.
I think so, yeah. Right around that age. Yep. She is. She is. But yeah. So congratulations, Luke. Michelle McCool with a victory.
Thank you.
She's doing well in. She's doing well with tag team competition and singles competition. Definitely can't complain there. Yeah. It was always catchy. I liked Lay Cool too. I liked it when she was with Lay. Yeah.
I know who came up with that Lay Cool name though. Gave him the idea. CM Punk. Bill Brooks.
Yeah.
I didn't know that until I knew.
All right, here we go. Our second match of the day. Maxine Kitty representing Team Honeybee Wrestling, taking on Victoria, one of the greatest women's wrestlers of all time, in my opinion. I've always loved watching Victoria in the ring, and she's done very well since inking a contract with TWA. So this is going to be very interesting because Maxine Kitty has had a blazing year, if you will. Again, earlier, for anybody that might have missed it, Maxine Kitty, of course, won one of the first awards for the day. She was Female Breakout Superstar of the Year, and of course, Oni Shinobi the Ninja Assassin was the Breakout Superstar of the Year for the men. Our next award, or awards, both go to Team Sir Jack the Great One, believe it or not, but then again, once you hear who it is of course going to be very believable because the year that these two superstars had in TWA was absolutely phenomenal. The winner of our Rookie of the Year award for the women's division goes to Nightshade, and the Rookie of the Year award for the men's division goes to the Outlaw Shade from Team Sir Jack the Great One. So congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Great One, and of course Nightshade and Shade, very deserving of those awards. They had legendary rookie years, to say the very, very least. So, but our next matchup, Maxine Kitty versus Victoria. Let's keep the ball rolling. Keep rolling.
45 years old, by the way.
Wow, you're an Undertaker fan, and you didn't even chime in there. You did not join in. I said keep rolling, and you said nothing. You did nothing. You just
rolling.
Wow. And you call yourself an Undertaker fan? How dare you, sir?
I used to think I thought the biker gimmick was his worst version.
Which gimmick was his worst version?
The biker version.
Well, I mean,
I wonder what the best theme song was during these run as the biker. Because I know
thing-
they had more than one theme song.
well, the thing is, the biker gimmick was just basically an extension of himself. That's all that was. Because he literally dresses like that and rides bikes in real life, right? So it was just him.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It
makes sense. He wanted to be more himself, I think.
Yeah, he did for a while.
He would be a perfect fit in like a MC or something. He would.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I don't like him. I'm just saying that, like, I thought he was great. Like,
yeah.
But the other thing, now, so,
he is 60 now.
Right, it is, just
it is. That's 15 years, yep. 15 years. But I mean, whatever. And they've been together a long time now. They've been together a long time now. And they have more than one child, did they not? Did they not have more than one child together? She wanted to fuck a dead man, apparently. Speaking of Michelle McCool, though, of course, Team Luke the Gooner 94 has her in a tag team now. Do you want to tell people a little bit about that? Because, I mean, some people might have missed some of the last couple shows. You never know. But, of course, Michelle McCool, Tiffany Stratton and Michelle McCool teamed up. They are flawless time. Already doing well in the tag team division. And, of course, we all know they both do well in singles competition. So that's neither here nor there. Here we go, Victoria and Maxine Kitty. Ooh, Maxine Kitty. I think she was going for a basement drop kick there. Victoria get out of the way just in time, though. Interesting way to start the match. Put yourself on your back to start things off. Victoria with a quick roll up. That's not going to get her anywhere. That not even a half of a 1 count there. The roll-up exchanges here are phenomenal. Clearly, this is going to be a technical matchup. Not too surprising, though. It is Maxine Kitty and Victoria. Victoria has always been very technically inclined in the ring. Great worker, Victoria. And again, since inking a contract with TWA, has been absolutely phenomenal. Even won championships. Speaking of championships, only 2 championships on the line today. I don't know who's been paying attention to storylines and what's been going on with, you know, there's been a lot going on with TDL, the Vision, the Coalition, Elijah Archer, El Grande Americano, and then as of late, Adam Cole has gotten under the skin of Elijah Archer. You'll have to check the promo section to see what's been going on there, but of course we just had a tournament, and the tournament final, not the championship final, but the tournament final came down to Elijah Archer and Adam Cole. And I'll leave it at that just in case you haven't watched it yet. But, yeah, lots going on. But Archer still wants a shot at El Grande Americano. He wanted to take that television championship from El Grande is what he wanted. But he just didn't get that opportunity. And he is not happy about it because he should have been challenging El Grande. Instead, he got put in a house show tournament. He was very upset about that. He was very vocal about that, if anybody was, again, paying attention to the promos. But today, he at least gets a little bit of a... He's going to be challenging El Grande Americano to a matchup. Of course, El Grande is one of our award winners today. I'll let everybody know exactly what award it is that El Grande Americano won later. So he'll be facing Elijah Archer and putting his TWA Legends Global Championship on the line. The only other championship match of the day is actually not just a championship matchup, but it is a retirement matchup. The great B. Jackson and the coldest bitch on the planet, January, are going to go toe-to-toe one final time. They're going to go to war in a last Vixen standing matchup for the TWA Legends Championship. That is going to be absolutely phenomenal, so you don't want to miss that for sure. You do not want to miss that. B. Jackson, of course, retiring, as is January, but January is going to be taking over on managerial duties, so her presence will continue to be known. It'll become the coldest locker room and backstage area in the business, if you will. And of course, Queen Dust is still around, so I mean, January's not going too far, right?
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Queen Dust and January are basically, should I say, together?
Yeah. I've noticed. I think we've all noticed.
I'm really getting bored of like the commentary on these 2K games.
Why are you playing it? Are you playing a 2K game? What are you doing playing a 2K game? We're running a show. The 4th annual TWA Hall of Legends is live, YouTube, right now. Why are you playing a 2K game? How fucking dare you play a 2K game? Did you hear that, Moon?
An animus for me is a gorilla.
I mean, oh! I haven't even done that yet. I should do that myself right now. I should.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now. Is there
Oh,
still
right,
a
which
level
is,
of that's
good.
All right, so let's do, first of all, you're Nia Jax, Luke's favorite wrestler of all time.
I'm the botch wrestler.
Today I am Triple H. Let's see, what am I dressed up as? Dressed up as a lion.
Running through the minds of these competitors. You can't even allow that notion to creep into your head. You have come too far and fought too hard.
The gorilla one works. It works perfectly fine for me because I wear a one like a Snoopy.
And I'm driving a jet ski through the arena. So I am Triple H. I am Triple H dressed like a lion, driving a jet ski. I don't know. Clearly I'm not getting very far. There's no fucking water in the arena, so that's.
You're not getting very far.
No, not at all. I am not getting anywhere. As a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, unless that bad boy's on the back of a truck and somebody's driving. That's the only way I'm going anywhere with that. Oh, Victoria kicked out again. Good God. Big knee to the face by Maxine Kitty. Looks like Maxine Kitty looking to put Victoria away. Put her to sleep for the day. Put this match to rest. But Victoria's not giving up easy. Back in control just like that is Victoria. Double-handed choke slam bomb there by Victoria. Literally walking all over Maxine Kitty, but Maxine Kitty gets those knees up. Victoria, a failed attempt at a standing moonsault. Ooh. Oh, not good. Maxine Kitty kicks out again. Man, this has been a hell of a battle. Maxine Kitty versus Victoria has been smoking hot. Victoria going upstairs looking for a moonsault. Oh, she missed. She missed. Maxine Kitty gets out of the way. Maxine Kitty measuring Victoria up here. Oh! That might be it. But Maxine's not done, apparently. That was not suffice. She is not finished. Oh, look at this. What kind of villainy is she up to here? Uh-oh. Oh, Victoria's fighting back. Maxine Kitty doesn't want her going anywhere. Big elbows right to the temple. That is absolutely savage. Absolutely savage. And a hurricanrana from the top rope by Maxine Kitty. Wowzers.
That was a perfect poison run there.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the matchup, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling, Maxine Kitty, our breakout superstar of the year for the women's division. Congratulations to Team Honeybee and Maxine Kitty. The big win over Victoria. That was a hell of a battle, too. Hell of a battle. So you're driving a Harley.
That's perfect.
Mufasa is...
I actually like Harley, so...
Mufasa's Trish Stratus. Way to go, Mufasa. You're looking very sexy today. Trish Stratus dressed as a flamingo. Now that's funny. That's funny. What are you driving though? Or did you already do that one? Oh yeah, a Firebird. So Trish Stratus dressed as a flamingo, driving a Firebird. And depending on which year of Firebird, that's even more badass than it seems. Because some Firebirds were, depending on the year, some were nicer than others, of course. Much like today's cars, really. Some years cars are great looking, other years they're ugly as sin. It's like, who made those? Where is the innovation there? Like a Tesla that looks like a dumpster with a box on it. Or if anybody remembers those old soapbox derby cars you used to build out of wood and race them down tracks, they look like that. Legends Vibe in action coming your way. We are already well underway. Stream Elements, you are tardy at best. Ace Hunter is Brock Lesnar. Who's dressed up as a lobster? Was that... Might have been Moon. No, was it Moon? Was it? Oh, I bet you that's Mufasa. I bet you just came up late. He's a lobster. Well, no, because wasn't he was driving a Firebird and it was a flamingo, yeah. So who the hell is... Oh, that's Ace Hunter. Alright. Brock Lesnar, dressed as a lobster, driving a monster truck. Now, that's funny. I mean, the monster truck, of course, very fitting for Brock Lesnar. But the lobster, I mean, that's a big lobster. That is a big lobster. All right, here we go. Next match of the day. Another one of our inductees for today. Not by way of award, but Melissa Archer actually going to be inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends on an individual level, of course. So congratulations to Mrs. Archer. Melissa Archer's been, I mean, she's had some tremendous battles. She's been resilient. She's won championships. She's done it all and tried to remain out of the shadow, of course, of Elijah Archer. Not to mention Archer's always somewhere getting himself in trouble. What part of that does she want? You're not going to get your career far by following his coattails all the time, that's for sure. But Melissa Archer is one of our inductees for the TWA Hall of Legends this year, so congratulations again. And so we've done a couple of awards. Now we'll do
some of the settings on my TV, and I must have ended up like leaving the party in accident.
How dare you, sir? So Melissa Archer, our first announcement for an inductee into the TWA Hall of Legends. Luke, if you missed that, I don't know exactly when you popped back in.
I just popped in now, so I must have missed it towards the end of that match.
Okay, and you already knew about, because we already announced the first...
You said Maxine Kitty or something, didn't you?
Well, Maxine Kitty was our breakout superstar of the year, as was Oni Shinobi, and then our rookies of the year were Nightshade and Shade. But now we're switching it up a little bit, going to inductees. So Melissa Archer from Team Mrs. Archer is our first inductee. Our second inductee for this year's Hall of Legends is Nikita Davis from Team Boss Apollo. So congratulations to Team Boss Apollo and Nikita Davis. But here we go. Melissa Archer versus Alundra Blaze is our next matchup. Let's get the show back on the go. Let's get the show back on the go. But anyways, all right. What were we talking about? Actually, we were talking about superstars dressed up as animals and driving vehicles is what we were discussing.
Weird stuff. Huh?
Weird stuff. Well, you haven't done it yet today. We were all... See, I can't remember who I was now. I think it was Triple H, wasn't I? Triple H. But that's all I remember. That's all I remember. I was driving a jet ski as well, but I can't remember what animal I was dressed as. Or maybe it wasn't Triple H. I don't know. I can't remember, honestly. But anyways, apparently Ace Hunter is Brock Lesnar. He is dressed as a lobster and driving a monster truck. So Brock Lesnar dressed as a lobster while driving a monster truck. That's actually fairly entertaining, to be honest. Again, there's the question of the show. Who is the best tag team of all time in your opinion? There's no wrong answers. Everybody's opinion matters. And, I mean, there's a lot of great tag teams. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what people have to say. But here we go. Melissa Archer, Alliiances Blaze. Let's rock and roll. Luke says, be back in a minute. We're going to be counting. Oh, you're back. You're like the Flash. You're gone and back again, just like that. The blink of an eye. Melissa Archer, the reigning, defending TWA $1 million champion for the women's division. The championship is, of course, not on the line. That is the brand new $1 million championship. Dollar sign made of diamonds and rubies. You got gold bars on there. Stacks of cold hard cash. Of course, everybody that has a match today will be up against a TWA legend. For Melissa Archer, it is Alliiances Blaze. What do you think, Luke? Who do you think, in your opinion, is the best tag team of all time? Moonraider says he likes the Hardy Boys for that conversation. Yep, well, again, there's no wrong answers. There are no wrong answers.
You could say the Dudley Boys.
You could, yeah. What about you, Ace? Mufasa? Anybody else that wants to answer the question? In your opinion, what is the greatest tag team of all time? There's a lot of great tag teams. Again, no wrong answers. Infinite Oni has returned to the broadcast booth. Actually, he's arrived to the broadcast booth. He was in chat with us earlier. How goes it, Oni? Welcome in. I don't know if you caught. We've given out 2 awards and named 2 inductees so far. I don't know if you caught all of that or not.
I have not.
Okay, so we may as well catch you up. So the first couple of awards we gave out were for Breakout Superstars of the Year for men's and women's and Rookies of the Year. Breakout Superstar of the Year for the men went to Oni Shinobi, and the Breakout Superstar of the Year for the women went to Maxine Kitty. Rookie of the Year both went to the same team, Nightshade and Shade from Team Surjak the Great One. And then the first 2 individual inductees, and I do say individual because we also have legendary management teams and tag teams being inducted today. But our first 2 individuals were Melissa Archer and Nikita Davis. And then, of course, we have many more to go. And most from the women's division, to be fair. They are dominating this year's Hall of Legends for the most part. So, it is what it is. And, of course, we have Melissa Archer and Alliiances Blaze in action right now. As I was saying earlier, every award winner or inductee will, of course, have a matchup against a TWA legend. So, but yeah, that's all you've missed so far. I think you might have caught a couple of the matches.
No. Saw a little bit of one, but then I had stuff I had to do.
Okay. Okay. Well, Michelle McCool picked up a big win today.
Yeah, I saw the end of that one.
You saw the end of that one? Okay. Yeah. And then, of course, we opened up. Or, sorry, after that it was Maxine Kitty and Victoria. And Maxine Kitty picked up the win there. So we're at our third match of the day. You haven't missed a whole lot, but well, I mean, you've missed some good matches, but you haven't missed a whole lot. You've only missed 2 matches. Was basically what I was getting at there. Before I make it sound like, you don't need to watch those matches. Welcome in, you're here at a good time. Fuck those matches, but no, they were also good matches. Also good matches. All right, I do have to take a quick break. I have to run to the facilities and back, so I'll be probably, 60 to 90 seconds, maybe a bit longer. Depends how many times I shake it thereafter. It could lead to other things, you never know. But anyways, I'll be right back.
No doubt she's looking to end her feud. She countered that into her own offense. Bang! Crucial counter there. Into the quickly slips behind. Into the German. Does that put Alundra out on top? 2 count. And she's still in the game. You have to wonder, what more does she have left? We have reached a whole other level here. A big opportunity falling through their fingers. You've got to continue fighting and hope your next big move is the last one. Oh, that opens the door for Alundra.
Well, actually getting in there.
This could be fatigue finally truly settling in.
Who knows? I forgot the last game I had in front of me. 14?
Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure to heed the officials' count. Fights Alundra back.
I figured 13 since it was. I don't remember. I don't remember 2K14 having Inferno matches.
Yeah, it did.
Oh.
I actually didn't own that game, no. But it did.
I did.
Oh, leg lariat. To the
That's one of my favorites.
It's actually like that match.
Okay, I've returned. What did I miss? Match is still going, but what have I missed conversational-wise? Anything?
Evidently, talk about Inferno matches and 2K26.
Inferno? Well, that makes sense because it's all based around the Attitude Era, right? So that makes perfect sense. AKO by Melissa Archer.
2K13. That was actually
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. She is your first TWA Hall of Legends inductee for the day from Team Mrs. Archer. That is Melissa Archer picking up the win over Alundra Blaze. So congratulations to Mrs. Archer on both the Hall of Legends induction and, of course, the victory over the great Alundra Blaze. But anyways, yeah, it makes sense to have the Inferno match added in. My only thing is, like I said, like 24 and 25, there was really no improvement, and they again added extra features, and it caused a whole bunch more glitches and crashes and problematic situations for most of 25. And again, here they are, they're doing it again. They're not just taking what they could improve on and adding the Attitude Era.
It's nice to have features, I just want stuff to wear.
But what's the thing, like what's going to be, how long is it going to be broken this time? Like with all the, because they're adding the draft, they're adding new match features, you know what I mean? There's, and I think if there's as many problems with 26 as there was with 24 and 25, please, can we have somebody else create a wrestling game? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, how long do we have to endure this as And the shitty thing is those people that just have to have that next game. They run out and buy it, and then they're the first people to complain about it. It's like, well, you know the history, and you still ran out and bought that game. You ran out and bought it. So I mean,
I thought it'd be different this time.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
So my focus will be getting the PS5. I will worry less because I can transfer my data and still run TWA from the PS5 using the PS4 version of the game, right? So I'm sure everybody wants to hear that, Luke. Oh, you have a mute button though, don't you? How dare you, sir? Ghastly behavior. I can transfer the data because I'll have the 2K24 game installed. Well, it's gonna work. How dare you? But anyways, I'm not gonna prioritize 26 because I'm gonna be, it's, you know, not gonna be cheap to get the PS5, so, and that's my priority, so that's where the money is going. So unless we get gifted 26, because the last few years, like what, 5 years in a row, we've been gifted the newest game for 2K. So unless that happens again this year, my priority will be the PS5. So that's just the way that's going to happen.
How much is PS5
Up here? Oh, it's still around $500. To ship it? Oh, I don't know what it'd be to ship it, but for me to buy the system, it's like $500 at least. Yeah. I don't know what it would cost to ship one. That probably wouldn't be cheap either with tariffs and all the other crap, right? So, I mean, shipping is not an easy thing right now. It costs you some coin. Alright, here we go. Moving on to the next match of the day. And our next match is a one-on-one matchup between Queen Dust, representing Team Moonraider 25, and she is taking on the Great Lita. Lots of Great Lita memories, by the way. And, of course, she'll be included in the Attitude Era edition, so she'll be in the game again, except for you'll have to probably have the Attitude Era edition to get her, unlike this year, right? They always take wrestlers that you already had the previous year and they lock them on you the next year and put them in some sort of showcase or...
Yeah, I hope they don't do up like Trish and people like that, man.
They probably will. They probably will, because Trish also part of the Attitude Era, etc., right? So... But yeah.
Don't be locking Trish, man, I swear to God.
Alright, speaking of Queen Dust, we'll start off with our next TWA Hall of Legends induction, and again goes to Team Moonraider 25 and Queen Dust. So Queen Dust is our third member to get inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends so far this year. What is all that ghastly noise? I gotta teach people how to use mute buttons. Can everybody else hear that? I know the people on the broadcast can hear that. There's a lot going on, a lot of feedback, a lot of craziness going on. I mean, unless you like ASMR, like, that was just ghastly.
I think it was Boss.
Oh, yep, I think it was too, because he just left, and it is resolved. Boss, how dare you? How dare you?
Sound like in the woods, just dragging it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, so Nikita Davis, Melissa Archer, and Queen Dust, our first three inductees for the TWA Hall of Legends. And one more to make it four. It is Julia Jackson, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling, and of course, the League of Nations. Julia Jackson. So congratulations again to the Team Honeybee Wrestling. And congratulations to Moonraider 25. All right. Sorry,
we're deserve it. Any explanation why they are inducted?
Pardon?
Just curious, why are they inducted? Not saying they don't deserve it.
Why would they not be inducted? There's a better question for you. Give a reason why they should not be.
I'm not saying there shouldn't be. I'm just
exactly. I mean, if somebody hasn't been paying attention long enough to know what Queen Dust has done, or what Nikita Davis has done, Melissa Archer, over the last couple seasons specifically, then you know. But they've done lots, many battles, many wars, many championships, parts of great factions. I mean, there's many reasons. But this is not the Dr. Phil show, so we're not going to go into the history of everybody's accomplishments. We are focused on the inductions. But anyways, here we go. Queen Dust and Lita is next. Oh, Oni, favorite tag team of all time in your opinion?
Real, like, favorite tag team.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no wrong answers. Well, not favorite tag team. Who do you think's the greatest tag team? There's no wrong answers.
Well,
it's a tough one, I know. We were all talking about that earlier. There's a lot of great tag teams.
I'm not going to say they're the greatest tag team of all time. But typically when I think of tag teams, one of the first ones I think of is the Legion of Doom.
Legion of Doom? Yeah, I can understand that. Road Warrior's got a lot of history. Ace Hunter says...
Foundation's more of a stable than a fucking tag team, isn't it?
Not always.
What? No. Fine, let me rephrase that. The Road Warriors.
Yeah, the Road Warriors, yeah. I mean, they were also known as the Legion of Doom, but...
okay,
Ace
like Hawk and Animal, in other words.
Hawk and Animal, yeah.
Of course, Demolition's also a good one.
Oh, Demolition were fantastic, yeah. I mean, they were basically WWF's answer to the Road Warriors. That was what they were... That was their attempt there, is to try and win over Road Warriors fans and come watch Demolition.
I think an underrated tag team would probably be the Natural Disasters.
Natural Disasters were actually a good tag team. Yeah, you're not wrong. Especially for two bigger guys, right?
Men.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Man who can like really move, like it's scary.
I know. And they could actually wrestle. Like they it's not like they didn't have wrestling moves in their repertoire. So they were big guys that could move fairly quickly for their size and could wrestle. So, yeah, they were a monster team in many ways. Ace Hunter says Edge and Christian are the Usos. I saw something else. Where'd it go? Oh, Mufasa also said Edge and Christian or the Hardy Boys. And that's the only people I think so far that have answered the question. I can't remember if Boss said something or not, or if we even asked Boss that question while he was here. I cannot remember. But yeah, there's a lot of great tag teams, so it's hard to have wrong answers when there's that many great tag teams out there. I mean, think about even some of the great factions, you know, the Four Horsemen, and then you got great tag teams. Yeah, Fabulous Freebirds were fucking phenomenal. The Hollywood Blondes, a great tag team. Rock and Roll Express, Midnight Express. I mean, there's been a lot of great tag teams over the years. Before you even get to some of the ones people would, you know, a lot of people might not know who the Fabulous Freebirds are, even if they do play the game, you know what I mean? Because they've been in the game before, but... But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think obviously the New Day has to be thrown in there at some point for discussion. Yeah, the Hardys for sure. That absolutely cannot be a wrong answer at all, right? Because they are absolutely one of the greatest tag teams. I know the which?
The Outsiders.
Yeah, I liked the Outsiders. Nash and Hall were a good team. Yep. I mean, I like. I always liked Hall better than Nash, but I like both. Only because I knew Hall longer. I saw him wrestle in other promotions. I knew what he was capable of. His Razor Ramon gimmick was fucking phenomenal, you know what I mean? He was just... He's one of the greatest superstars to ever lace up a pair of boots that never won the world title. I get why. It's the same reason Jake the Snake, Mr. Perfect, a lot of them didn't get a chance to hold the world title. Because even back then, when crazy shit was happening, they weren't going to put somebody that had that many demons in the closet as their face of the company. They just couldn't do it. You know, they tested the waters with the Intercontinental Championship with Scott Hall, and that kind of sent him over the hill a bit. So, I mean, yeah, they all had their own personal demons, whether it be alcohol or prescription drugs or both. So, unfortunately, Jake the Snake Roberts is another one that should have been a world champion, and could have been easily. That guy is one of the greatest minds of the business of all time. Like, he was so far ahead of his time that it's not even funny. He could be a heel, he could be a face. He was such a great storyteller in that ring. Phenomenal on the microphone, you know. So, I mean, I've always liked Jake. But there's quite a few. You know, Mr. Perfect, again, that was another one.
What's happening here?
Yeah, he was. Bret the Hitman Hart, of all people, says that he believes Mr. Perfect was the greatest wrestler of all time. Which is interesting coming from... Because most people, Ric Flair, everybody, they always say Bret the Hitman Hart. As far as wrestlers go, we're not talking superstar package here. We're talking about their ability as a wrestler. But Bret Hart says no. He says... well, he said two people, actually. So did Flair. Mr. Perfect and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. And I'd also, personally, not that I don't agree with that, I'd also have to throw in, like, Dean Malenko. Because that guy was phenomenal. Like, if you were into just watching a straight-up wrestling match, without all the added chaos and etc. that quite often comes with normal matches, Dean Malenko was awesome. Man with 1,000 holds, right? I don't know if there's many Dean Malenko fans in the chat or not, but Boss Apollo says, did Nikita Davis win any awards? Nikita Davis was the second person today inducted into the Hall of Legends, Boss. Of course, for her work within the women's division, tag team division, championships. She's been in some great battles, Nikita Davis. Before she ended up becoming tag team partners with Big Farmer Jackson, even.
Oh, there's probably chat came up.
He says, I barely know who Dean Malenko is. You'll have to Google him. He was mostly in WCW, is where most people know him from. But yeah, you'll have to Google or YouTube some of his matches. Dean Malenko had some great matches. He was very technically inclined.
Yeah, you have to character though. You have nothing else.
No, not really. He was another Lance Storm. He might have been. Was he the original Lance Storm? Who was around first, Dean or Lance? Or were they both around basically the same time? I think they might have been around the same time.
Zack Sabre Jr. doesn't have no character, apparently, but they're good wrestler.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still, those kind of wrestlers still exist. This is why, because I'm tired of great wrestlers getting shit on because they can't talk on the microphone. Listen, not every wrestler needs to talk on the fucking microphone. This is why they need to bring back managers. Like Paul Heyman is a great example because he's leading people that are great in the ring. Their body of work is fantastic, but they're not necessarily there on the microphone yet, like Braun Breaker, like Bronson Reed. Are they terrible on the mic? No, but they're not great either. Sometimes it's even awkward. And there's a lot of wrestlers like that today for some reason. I don't know why. But managers are the answer. Managers are definitely... I like how they're pushing factions again. So I'm hoping that along the way, some point, managers get ripped right back in there. You know what I mean? I think it would be great. But yeah, Ace, you definitely want to check out some Dean Malenko matches. They called him the Iceman. Dean Malenko. Wow. What a match this has been so far.
A lot of Benoit stuff might come up because he's in the Radicals as well.
I mean, probably. It's not like they've blocked any of... Like, you can still watch old Chris Benoit matches and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So that probably will come up because, yeah, he was part of the Radicals. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, representing Team Moon Raider 25, Queen Dust, is your victor. Your double champion, Queen Dust.
I remember back in the Attitude Era.
Can't hear what you're saying.
Well, back in the Attitude Era, they gave Dean Malenko a little bit of a tackle. Sort of. Remember that?
He was good at that.
He had that boss fight. He had some stuff on Nita.
Yeah.
He had that James Bond theme song. I like that thing.
So again, congratulations to Team Moon Raider 25, Queen Dust, our double champion. She is, of course, the reigning defending TWA Women's World Champion and the TWA Legends Global Champion. Big win over Lita. And, of course, our newest member of the Hall of Legends as well. So, big congratulations. I'm still pondering over the whole best tag team of all time thing. There's so many great teams, and everybody's already given some great tag teams. But, you know, again, there was no wrong answers. So
my favorite tag team in the Attitude Era, I would say
you'd have to say what?
APA. As far as Attitude Era.
APA?
Yeah.
Yeah. APA was fantastic. I actually think they should have done more than they did with APA on several occasions. But, yeah, still one of the greatest tag teams of all time, sure. Ron Simmons and JBL. Yep.
I thought Ron Simmons and Bradshaw, well, JBL and Bradshaw were two.
Yep. All right, moving on to our next matchup. And, of course, we'll start on the other end of the spectrum and hand out some more awards this time. No, that way we're not sticking with any one theme. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Instead of giving out more awards, I mean, obviously we're going to do that at some point anyways, because we got to get to Feud of the Year, Tag Team of the Year, Wrestler of the Year, Legend of the Year, so we still got lots of awards to come. And we've done 4 inductees as far as individual inductees for the TWA Hall of Legends goes. So let's move on to our tag team inductees, and we're not going to give out both because there are 2 teams this year being inducted, 2 tag teams being inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends this year. But the first of those 2 tag teams, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling, the League of Nations, Sarah Suzuki, B. Jackson, and Julia Jackson, all being inducted as a tag team into the Hall of Legends. So congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling, B. Jackson, Sarah Suzuki, and Julia Jackson. And to throw one more inductee out there, we're going to move on to our management team inductees. And, of course, everybody knows who this inductee is. We've been to their channel on many occasions, watched many great shows and wrestling matches. Team Infinite Oni, management team inductee for this year's Hall of Legends. And we still have 2 more teams. We actually have 3 management. It's usually 2. usually 2. This year we have 3 management teams going into the Hall of Legends. But Team Infinite Oni is team number 1, so congratulations to Team Infinite Oni, and thanks for the many hours of work on everything from match ideas and concepts to storylines to everything you continue to do, both on your own side of the fence and on TWA side of the fence. Always been a fantastic part of the community and a great management team, and had so many different wrestlers working for you at one point or another. Still have quite a few. You released a lot of people, but you've still got quite a few. I know you've got. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I know you regretted releasing some of those folks. You wish you had them back. You're probably just waiting until they come up for grabs again, till their contracts expire. But yeah, so Team Infinite Oni, our first management team inductee for this year's Hall of Legends. So congratulations.
First of all, I am honored. And
as are we.
It is an honor. Second, I can tell a good joke.
You can tell a good joke? Okay.
El Grande Americano is that joke.
That is a fantastic joke. We're still all kind of in awe over that whole thing. Because anybody that knows, of course, Infinite Oni signed or inked, El Grande Americano to a TWA contract just as a joke. Just to see what he can do, see what the possibilities are with El Grande Americano. And like literally the moment he gets signed by Infinite Oni, he just takes off and goes on a tear, absolute tear. Became the first ever men's sextuplet champion. Actually, first ever quintuple and sextuplet champion, because nobody else has accomplished that. The highest most people have got, and the list is very short, by the way. The bus is short. It is a short bus in the Grand Slam section. The women have done far more in that area. Have done far more. But yeah, here we go. Next match of the day, though. Speaking of Julia Jackson and the League of Nations, here she is. She's about to take on Trish Stratus representing Team Joe Lincoln. Of course, the Outlaws. That's our next match of the day. Let's rock and roll. So yeah. What the hell were we saying?
I like her a lot. Before we talked, you inducted the Hall of Legend.
I feel like we were just on the verge of... I feel like we were just on the cusp of talking about something else, and I just lost it. Oh, we definitely have more inductees, but no, not at this time, no. Not at this time. But we do still have 2 more management teams. We have another tag team. We have, 1, 2, 3, 4 more inductees. 5 more inductees for the TWA Hall of Legends, and then we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more awards as well, so. Yeah. What matchup are we at now? 5th? Is this our 5th match? Or 4th match? I can't remember.
5th match.
What's that?
It's the 5th match.
It is the 5th match? Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. What do you guys think? Trish Stratus or Julia Jackson? Luke says Trish Stratus. What say you, Moon? No support for Julia, even though she's retiring today. Got inducted into the Hall of Legends today. How dare you, sir? No love shown at all. I believe Julia, Sarah, and B are all retiring today.
Oh, well, that's right. All the League of Nations are going.
They are, yeah.
Okay,
actually, that surprised me a little. I actually thought Sarah would have stuck around, but apparently she's joining the rest of the league and calling it a career.
I'm talking about her mean streak really coming to the forefront. She certainly has that malicious side of her, and it could be extremely.
But of course,
to let it out here.
with the old in with the new. You got Maria Juliet Francis. You got Maxine Kitty. So we got Adam Cole that's on a tear right now. Just became the brand new TWA television champion, which Archer is not happy about. If anybody missed the promo, you'll have to go check it out. It explains why he's unhappy with that decision.
Taking this match to the outside. Lifted it completely helpless here.
But he will get a little bit of vengeance today, because although he doesn't get to take the television championship from El Grande Americano like he had planned, because, you know, Adam Cole did it first, he is going to be challenging El Grande for the Legends Global Championship. So, hopefully, with any luck, that'll put him at least in a little bit of a better mood. I mean, the Coalition is supposed to be fun. It's not fun when Archer's grumpy and on the verge of getting the Coalition fired, for that matter. The unprofessional antics are not a good idea. This is why Matthew Ultraviolet is needed. You know, when he was around, it was like Archer tried on, at least on a little bit of a level, to be a little more professional, act a little bit, you know, more professionally around the likes of...
don't worry, Ray will put him in line.
I'm sure she will. I'm sure she will.
This is just insult to injury.
Insult to injury. I mean, I don't think Julie is that injured at the moment. The B team never gets anything right. You ever notice that? Why do we still employ them? There's visa issues for the Spanish announce team, so the B team has to take over, you see. Otherwise, we'd go with the Spanish announce team over the B team any day of the week. Speaking of Spanish, I was saying earlier, Oni, you weren't here yet, but I was saying that in 2025 it was weird how the WWE actually did a better job of furthering, progressing, and helping with their partnerships with AAA and TNA than they did with their own product. AAA and TNA had a better year than the WWE did by far. Yep. I expect big things from TNA in 2026, though, I really do. I just hope we get a better 2026 as far as WWE main roster goes than we did in 2025, because, oh my good lord. It was not good.
Dominic Mysterio won an AEW title.
Yeah, I saw that. He won a title without even wrestling there, or something like that, it said.
Like he was wearing an AEW.
I mean, I don't think you ever have to worry about seeing Dominic Mysterio in AEW anyways, but he'll be a company lifer. I mean, they're already bragging that his career spans more than 2 decades because of the times he made appearances as a child, etc. But, which I think is a little much, by the way. It's like, oh, come on. Are we really gonna...
He's a 20-year veteran in his own right.
Right? Like, I know it's pro wrestling. I know it's pro wrestling and I like to embellish, but that's a little much. That's a little much.
Who even says it, though? That's what's funny.
Yeah.
But it's a good part.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Well, I wasn't even, like I've said this before, but I wasn't even always a real big fan of Dominic Mysterio, but he's really improved a lot. And he's you know, he's actually making me a fan, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, he's making me a fan. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling and the retiring faction of the League of Legends, It is Julia Jackson, of course, who was inducted along with the League of Nations this year as a legendary faction and or tag team inducted into the Hall of Legends this year. So congratulations to Julia Jackson again on her induction, and Honeybee Wrestling on not just the induction but another victory for Team Honeybee Wrestling today. Maxine Kitty picked up a victory. Now so has Julia Jackson. They do not feel like, you know, there's the old, you know, when you're retiring, you don't go out on a victory. Well, Julia says, well, I'm not just anybody, and I'm going out on a W. I am not losing to Trish fucking Stratus.
I think she went into business for herself.
Of course, Maxine Kitty is not retiring, but she picked up a victory as well. I was just adding.
Okay, I use the
She dares. Not only did she dare, she did. Julia Jackson. I don't know if you heard me, boss, but I did answer your question. Ace Hunter's off watching some Dean Malenko videos, I'm sure by now. I gotta know who this guy is.
It doesn't surprise me that a lot of the new generation, or current generations rather, doesn't know people like Dean Malenko, which it's fine.
How does he not know who he is? Like,
but there's people that don't know who Bruno Sammartino is either. He's held the world championship for like 8 years.
Yeah, he wrestled in like the 70s and stuff.
I mean, there's diehard wrestling fans still exist, but a lot of them are casual fans, and they don't know.
I've never watched the Bruno Sammartino match.
They don't. A lot of the new generation doesn't know these people because they're casual fans. They're not. Diehards still exist, and some of the new generation will become diehard fans as well eventually. But a lot of the casual fans don't know Dean Malenko or Bruno Sammartino or Bob Backlund or Harley Race, or, you know, the list goes on. So yeah, it's easy.
And the man.
Yeah, so it's easy to understand how they don't know who they are. But all right, we're going to be getting to our next match here in just 1 second. But before we do so, we're going to give out another award, and let's see. Do we do Oni? Do we do a tag team? Do we do the final tag team, or do we do another management team along with that award? What do you think?
Mickey James on my screen, man.
Let's throw another tag team in there.
Throw another tag team in there? Okay. So, the winner of this year's TWA Hall of Legends Tag Team Year of the Year Award, along with the League of Nations, it is none other than the Dangerous Lions, TDL, representing Team Mufasa and Team Galaxy Phantom. So congratulations, guys. I'm sure nobody would argue what TDL has done and accomplished, and are absolutely deserving of that. They're the first tag team in TWA history to be inducted into they weren't inducted into the Hall of Legends, but they were put into the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments, which qualifies you to compete in the Legends division. They became the first team to do so by winning 3 tag team championships at one time. Lots of people have become Triple Crown champion with various titles. With TDL, they did it with 3 sets of tag team championships in a row. So it was a very interesting and historic part of their career here in TWA. So tons of acknowledgement, it's an honor to induct them. Mufasa and Galaxy Phantom, they've done a great job managing Eric Dangerous and the future M Mufasa, and they continue to entertain and thrill the masses and win championships. You know, and Oni agrees, I don't think anybody argues that TDL is deserving of the award for Tag Team of the Year. Alright, so do we do an inductee now along with that, or a management team, or another award? What do you think?
Well, I was going to say ask Luke.
Luke, what do you think? another award or another inductee? We still have 2 more management teams, and we still have some more individual inductees.
I'd say we do another inductee.
Another inductee? All right.
Yeah.
That's what he says.
Okay, so one of only 3 males being inducted into the Hall of Legends this year, and our next TWA Hall of Legends inductee is the future M Mufasa. So not only does he win an award as part of TDL with Eric Dangerous, he is our newest member of the men's division to be inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends. Because in addition to being Triple Crown champion as tag team champions, he has of course won several world championships, television championships. He's done so much with his career. And I'm sure Eric Dangerous will be there eventually himself. He already is technically as part of, he will be anyways as part of TDL, but and they were inducted alongside the League of Nations, right? So, but as far as individual inductees, I'm sure Eric Dangerous will be right there with them eventually. But congratulations to Team Mufasa HCC. It's been a fantastic career for the future M, and I'm sure he's got lots more to come. So, but he is our next inductee for this year. Next matchup, however, Sarah Suzuki representing the League of Nations. She was, of course, inducted into the Hall of Legends along with the League of Nations earlier. Sarah Suzuki also retiring today with B. Jackson and Julia Jackson, but she is going to be taking on Mickie James, representing Hardcore Country or Country Dominance, depending on the promotion. Here it is Country Dominance. That is next. Also representing Team Luke the Gooner 94. So Sarah Suzuki and Mickie James are next. Let's go.
Almost wanted to say Hardcore Dominant.
Hardcore what? Hardcore Dominance. Yeah, I know. I don't know where I was going with that, to be honest. The wrong direction. That's where I was going. The wrong direction. How dare you, Luke? Let me fail like that. At least Oni tries to catch me before I say stupid shit. You just let it happen. It's because you're fucking British. That's what it is. I didn't hear what you said there. You kind of cut out. Oh, I can hear you now. But what'd you say? Has anybody ever watched Charlie Brown? Does anybody know who Charlie Brown is? Yeah.
Right.
At times you sound like the teacher. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah.
Let me try something. But I was trying to do other faces look hot.
Well, do you move around a lot as you talk? That could be it. Just moving around. Microphones are fucking stupid. Here's a look at the new TWA Legends North American Championship, of course held by Mickie James.
Huge. Okay, can you hear me better now?
I can hear you perfectly now. Perfectly.
Well, I turned it off speaker, that's why.
Oh, yeah, well, that might do it. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, speakers in general, doesn't matter how new or good your phone's supposed to be, they never work great for anything. They do not.
I mean, I could put you on the Bluetooth. I don't think that'd be a good idea.
On the Bluetooth. Well, I mean, yeah. Bluetooth, that's the same thing, right? Bluetooth can be good or it can be terrible.
Well, then everybody would hear you.
That's true.
This match is about to get underway, and the superstar has been chomping at the bit to get her hands on the champ. It doesn't matter if this is a
Suzuki.
She wanted to get her hands on the champ.
Sarah.
Shoulders down, Penny and
And I don't know what her middle initial is. For some reason, I wanted to say Sarah M. I don't know why I wanted to say that. But for some reason, that popped into my head.
right now. Total disrespect. But I
K?
Like Kenzo.
No.
Kenzo Suzuki.
No. I liked Kenzo Suzuki, actually.
Yeah, so did I.
Apparently Vince did not. Or at least not as much as he thought when he signed him. I mean, there's been a few Japanese stars that should have had better careers than they did, to be fair, but... You know who I think was... I mean, he was light heavyweight champion, but I think he was underrated by far, but Jimmy Wang Yang.
Yeah.
Or Jimmy Yang Wang, whatever the fuck. Yeah.
It's Jimmy Wang Yang.
I thought so.
But before that, he was a Kyo.
He was, yeah. Either way, he was really good and should have been able to accomplish. See, if we were able to bring him into today's game, he'd do awesome. But unfortunately, he was mostly around in a time where Vince was more worried about getting a hard-on for big men. So it was hard. Not very many little guys got very many opportunities. Not like your Chris Jerichos and your Benoits and Guerreros and the people that got it, but they got it. The difference with those guys is it was immediately apparent how good they were. Right? But for anybody that's up and coming or coming in from a different promotion, if they were a little guy, they weren't always booked well, treated well, etc. Unfortunately.
And she's unable to defend herself, unable to stop this assault in any way. She's in dire need of finding a solution.
Rey Mysterio, of course, always a great example of a little guy that did a lot. The biggest little man in the business is Rey Mysterio, I would say. I thought Rey Mysterio went into the Hall of Fame too soon, by the way. I thought so. Well, that's the thing. He's still very much. I mean, I think it'll happen sooner than later now, actually, and I think you'll see him probably mostly help out with the AAA promotion. Is my guess. Is my guess. Because, I mean, he's already doing stuff with AAA, right? So it only makes sense, kind of, to me. It makes sense to me. Mufasa says, that's my phone calls in Charlie Brown. That is just muffled sounds, but I only see the holiday specials of it. Oh, like the Great Pumpkin and all that stuff.
Merry Christmas, Charlie Brown.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't watched them in years, but I just thought it was a funny comparison. Oni's microphone was, his speakerphone was not cooperating. Luke is silent, but that's because Mickey James is on the screen. Right now he's biting his nails on one hand, and you don't want to know what the other hand's doing, so don't ask. While Mickey is on the screen. Oh, Mickey got busted open. Savage headbutts by Sarah Suzuki. Oh, drop kick right to the midsection. B team said face, but that was definitely the midsection. Unless Sarah Suzuki is about 3 feet tall. She is secretly related to Hornswoggle, according to the B team. Nobody. I was just joking.
I figured she was more of a hobbit.
More of a hobbit.
Like Frodo Baggins.
Is she a hairy beast? We can't see her armpits. Yeah, I seen them in church when I was younger, so it's been a bit because I stopped going to church when I was 12. Yeah. After this matchup, we're going to induct some more people into the Hall of Legends, get another match started, and then I need a beverage because Luke drank mine. because he's a fucking asshole. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, representing Country Dominance and Team Luke the Gooner 94, it is Mickey James with a big win over the inducted Hall of Legends member Sarah Suzuki from Team Honeybee Wrestling. So congratulations. Well, congratulations, Luke. See, now you're on the broadcast booth.
Nice. Mickey James pulls it off.
She did. She did. So why'd you quit going to church, Mufasa? It's just not your cup of tea? Some people love it. Some people just like it, and other people's don't. Other people, they don't want anything to do with it. I mean, I think it's okay either way. Everybody should have their own choices. Shouldn't even be a big deal to anybody. There's still some pretty nutty people out there that make it an integral part of life, but you know, whatever. That's fine. Well, I think, you know, I think everybody should just do what they want to do. You know? Not everybody needs to believe the same stories. It'd be a pretty boring world if they did, as a matter of fact, I think. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not saying you should turn into a bank robber or anything like that, but you should strive to do whatever it is you want to do, whatever makes you happy personally. But whatever makes you happy personally doesn't mean it's going to make the next person happy personally, so just leave that alone. You know, you like going to church? Fantastic. That doesn't mean Mufasa does, type of thing. You know what I mean? That's perfectly fine, and it should be fine. It should be fine. I mean, I did when I was younger, and, you know, I've read the Bible more than once, you know, because I had more than one version of Christianity within my own family, and when I was younger, it was tiresome listening to one side say one thing, the other side say something different, then across the fence on the other side, it was something different again. It's like, how many different versions of this is there, folks? But, so I wanted to better understand things. I had to read it twice, though, because the first time you read it, first of all, it's a long-ass fucking book to read. Second, you don't understand everything necessarily the first time. See, there's a lot of stuff you got to figure out. Then you got to go back and reread it so you better understand it. And by the time I was done, I realized that when I did go to church, it's like the people that were delivering the sermons and talking at the pulpit, a lot of the times it didn't sound like they knew what the fuck they were talking about. You just wanted to say, hey, did you guys read this book or no? Do you read it or no? But again, it's for some people and not others. It's like music or mathematics, for that matter. But I don't think anybody should be shunned because they don't want to believe in something, or they don't want to play a guitar, or they don't want to be a rocket scientist. You know, that shouldn't matter to anybody. If that's your thing, you should do that. But all right, here we go. We're moving on to the next match, and of course we're going to give it another award and induct somebody else. But our next match of the day is our newest inductee to the Hall of Legends, Mufasa. And what a fitting matchup as he takes on Mr. Perfect, who just stuck his nose in Mufasa's business not long ago. So he's going to get the chance to settle a little bit of a score here, as Mufasa, the future M from Team Mufasa HCC, takes on Mr. Perfect next. But before we get there,
are we gonna go through Premier League?
At some point, yeah. Don't forget, we still have another show. Probably, we're probably going to be doing TWA Underground as well. There'll be a short break. I'm not going to tie the two shows together. They'll be two separate shows. So, but anyways,
have like one bit of a show. Okay.
Let's see here. Okay. So let's go with the management team this time. Our first management team inducted was, of course, Team Infinite Oni. So our second of three management teams being inducted into the Hall of Legends this year, Moon Raider 25. And, of course, his promotion is CCW, for those that don't know. And, of course, Queen Dust, who was also inducted into the Hall of Legends earlier tonight, is, of course, under his management as well. So Team Moonraider 25, our next inductee into the Hall of Legends as a legendary management team. So congratulations, Moonraider. And we'll go with another award, I guess, instead of inductee. So let's see. We did Rookie of the Year. Let's start with our Feud of the Year. There are two of them. Men's Division and Women's Division, obviously. The Feud of the Year for the Women's Division this year goes to the League of Nations versus Country Dominance, because their rivalry this season was absolutely off the hook. The battles they had, they fought back and forth over tag team championships. They fought over singles championships. I mean, it was just a fantastic rivalry between the League of Nations and Country Dominance this season. So Feud of the Year goes to the League of Nations and Country Dominance. So Team Honeybee Wrestling and Team Luke the Gooner 94. So congratulations. Okay, so again, it was Team Moonraider 25 for Legendary Management Team and League of Nations versus Country Dominance for Feud of the Year. But let's get things rocking and rolling with the Future M and Mr. Perfect. Let's go. And of course, I have to get myself a beverage, so I will be right back. Feel free to begin any conversation you would like, just to make sure you catch me up when I return. BRB.
Those two titles adding a little swagger to his walk.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the Dangerous Alliance from Battle Creek, Michigan, weighing in at 165 pounds. One half of the Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Champions, and one half of the Wrestling Alliance Underground Tag Team Champions, Assassin.
When you're a champion, you have challengers and threats coming at you from all angles. When you're a double champion, well, I'd consider sleeping with one eye open, just in case.
I'm sure he's already doing that, Corey, keeping his head on a swivel.
You know he's going to be fighting for it all in this match.
Yeah, he's made it clear he is dead set on remaining on top of the mountain with those two titles.
Tonight just became perfect. We are about to see a technical masterpiece.
And his opponent from Robbinsdale, Minnesota, weighing in at 260 pounds, Mr. Perfect!
He's a multiple-time Intercontinental Champion and one of the first competitors to establish it as a workhorse title.
Well, I'd say any title Perfect gets his hands on immediately becomes a workhorse title.
One of the all-time greats. Cole, some people spend their entire lives striving for greatness. Mr. Perfect just obtained greatness naturally. Oh, wait, guys, here it comes. It's my favorite part.
The champ ready to get this non-title match started here.
You know, Cole, I question if the champ even deserves his title. If he's so good, why not put it on the line for every match?
I think he's just staying ring ready, Corey, making sure he doesn't rest on his laurels, staying prepared for when there's a big fight to be had.
And in the opposite corner is the flawless Mr. Perfect. Perfect has superb technical ability and can tear his opponent to shreds.
No one doubts that Mr. Perfect is an extraordinary competitor, Corey, but he's known to throw some cheap shots, too.
Back and forth, counter after counter. Locking up with a collar and elbow.
Driving their legs, putting their opponent into a tight corner.
springboard arm drag. Kick up, drop kick.
I returned. What did I miss? Did I miss any conversation noise? No? How dare both of you? Let's see.
Pressing their foot right into that gut. That's gotta hurt.
Being sized up, he might regret getting back up here. Just a nasty.
He goes for the quick pin attempt. Kick out before it, too.
Still too fresh to stay down.
All right. So. All right, Mr. Perfect and Mufasa. I was just trying to catch up with chat, but it looks like I didn't really miss anything in the chat room.
I see how it is.
I did not.
Take any shortcut to bypass a clean competition.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut, Saxton.
Corey, how do you begin to approach someone with the technical prowess of Mr. Perfect? Carefully.
Still believe in God, but I don't go anymore, but I still like the plays that we didn't. Yeah, I mean, they always did good plays, and they good stories, too, not to mention. And they make great movies. Yep, just some people, I think, take it too seriously, but what it is. We can only work on ourselves, not others, right? Because others are only capable of whatever they're willing to put forth. So, you gotta let people be people. No.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Hard impact on the back. The cover for the win.
Ooh, Mr. Perfect kicks out. I don't know how much of the match I've missed. So I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled here. Oh, Mufasa. I think Mike just put Mr. Perfect's lights out. No, sir. Perfect kicks out. Wow.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window. I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
All right, did anybody else answer who they think their favorite tag team was? I don't think so. I think the last person to say anything might have been Boss. I have to scroll back and look. I'm still debating because it's easy for me to say the Hart Foundation because I'm a huge Bret Hart fan. I always liked the Hart Foundation. That's an easy answer.
Too much.
I got to give credit where credit is due. I already said the New Day, but I also with the New Age Outlaws, who I actually preferred when it was just the two of them as opposed to when they were always with DX. But
that was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence.
I always liked the Smoking Guns. I thought they should have done more with the Smoking Guns. But they ended up obviously splitting those two up.
What about Billy and Chuck?
And this one's taken to the outside.
Billy and Chuck, I remember that. That got a lot of attention, that gimmick did.
Not a favorite tag team, but I also like...
Yeah, like Chuck Palumbo and Billy Gunn, yeah.
Too Cool.
Too Cool was decent, yep. Scotty Too Hottie and Brian Christopher.
Before that.
And he comes in under the rope snap.
What is Scotty Too Hottie up to these days, I wonder? Is he teaching?
I thought...
Like, is he teaching pro wrestling? Yeah, I thought so.
I thought he worked with... I wanted to say I thought he worked with NXT at one point.
He might have, yeah.
I wasn't sure.
So many people have come and go behind the scenes of NXT, though I sort of stopped paying attention. It's one of those things. Mufasa says he did a Rumble not long ago. Yeah, that's right. And there you have it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, representing Team Mufasa HCC, and of course the Dangerous Lions TDL. It is the Future M, Mufasa, with a win over Perfect that probably feels like Perfect Vengeance. Because again, Mr. Perfect not too long ago stuck his nose in Mufasa's business. He did.
I guess you could say it was a perfect ending.
A perfect ending. The perfect payback. I mean, there's a lot of things we could say. He did a Rumble not long ago on the Indies. Yeah. I mean, I know he was doing things here and there. I just didn't know what he was doing right now, type of thing. Like, if he's still wrestling actively or if he's mostly working with promotions behind the scenes. I'm pretty sure he teaches at a wrestling school from time to time as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I would say most days, most of the old wrestlers have a podcast.
I see Buff Bagwell wants to try and wrestle again with his prosthetic leg. He wants to become the new Zach Gowen, apparently. I just don't know if anybody's interested in watching Buff Bagwell. Like, it's been a long time since, really, he's been relevant. Other than to say he was part of the NWO, right? It's not like he didn't have good matches, but, I mean, it's a long time ago. And I never really heard about him. I've never really heard much about him on the independent scenes, so...
I was thinking, like, I don't know if I'd want to see Scott Steiner wrestle again, but I wouldn't mind hearing him talk.
Yeah. Bring him in as a manager for, well, currently Braun Breaker.
I just want to hear him cut wrestling promos.
Because I have a feeling if Brock Steiner decides to come over and give it a go, I could see them partnering him up with Braun and having a new version of the Steiner Brothers type of thing. But that's where they could utilize Scott big time and have him manage them. That would be pretty cool, I think. All right, here we go. Next match of the day. It is actually one of our award winners for the day. Again, from Team Oni Shinobi FU. The man known as the Ninja Assassin won Breakout Star of the Year earlier today, for those that weren't here earlier or didn't know. The Ninja Assassin Oni Shinobi, your Breakout Star of the Year for the men's division. In action next against Jesse the Body Ventura. And of course, we're going to give it another award here. We're getting near the end of our inductions and our awards. So I'm only going to do one at the moment. And we're going to go with the other feud of the year this year for TWA is the Coalition, which was Joe Hendry and MJF and TDL. They had the best rivalry or feud in the men's division this season by far. They went through so many different stories and matches and some great battles between those two teams. Then, of course, the Vision got involved and a lot of chaos erupted just over the past couple of months alone. So, the Coalition versus TDL, feud of the year for this year's Hall of Legends. But let's get things rocking and rolling. Our Breakout Superstar of the Year, Oni Shinobi versus Jesse the Body Ventura. Let's go. He is also, by the way, the reigning defending TWA $1 Million champion, who everybody has chosen to defend his title in a gauntlet match, which will, of course, be taking place at TWA Underground. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Melissa Archer will also be defending her $1 Million championship. I just can't remember what you guys chose for that matchup. I feel like it might have been Last Woman Standing, perhaps. I'd have to double check the poll section. I can't remember.
I think I remember reading it was a bra and panties match.
Broad panties match. Wouldn't be surprised if they brought that back, seeing how they got the whole Attitude Era thing going on.
Nah, you wouldn't be able to put that in the game now.
I think I remember a match type in 2006 in SVR 06. There's like a lingerie pillow fight type match.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh yeah. Well, did you guys not remember the whole? Well, I forget what they called it now, pigpen match or something, and it was when they were wrestling in chocolate pudding. It was ridiculously stupid. That was one of my points. Like, the Attitude Era had so many great things come out of it, and so many big stars come out of it, but they also had a lot of ridiculousness and a lot of stuff people try to sweep under the rug.
Each era's got its bad stuff, though, hasn't it?
Each era, but specifically the Attitude Era had some pretty grotesque moments that didn't need to be.
Like what? Like the market,
like
the hand thing.
Like a lot of, well, not even just that. Even, you know, Edge and Lita, and there was a lot of stuff, And then there was also
Edge and Lita wasn't the Attitude Era. That was like Ruthless Aggression. That.
And then there was also, yeah, but before that was the whole battle between Matt Hardy and Edge over Lita.
That was past the Attitude Era.
That was actually Ruthless Aggression.
Yeah, actually, that's right. But anyways, there's many examples of there was just as much bad about the Attitude Era as there was good. People just see the good because of the stars. They don't see all the superstars.
I thought the Attitude Era was good, man.
They don't think about all the superstars that got pushed to the back of the line and or not given any opportunity at all because of about 11, 12 superstars that they decided they wanted to push to the moon and back instead. Some of the awkward and grotesque storylines and the way women were treated, and like there's all kinds of shit. But because so many stars come out of it and so many big matches and the battle between WWF and WCW, the Attitude Era, we all, myself included, because I like the Attitude Era as well, we sweep that shit under the rug and just pretend it didn't happen, right? But
each era's got its bad stuff, bud.
Yeah.
Each era's got its bad stuff.
Yeah. But in comparison,
I thought those were the best times of wrestling because I grew up in those times. That's when I was growing up.
I don't think it was the absolute best times in wrestling, but it was definitely what made wrestling further its popularity. That's for sure.
Women's wrestling was shit, terrible.
Yeah, it was. It was. That's what I'm saying. That's why when Mickey and Lita and Trish and Michelle McCool and all those guys came along, they were the first, people to really put women's wrestling back on the map.
Yeah.
And there he is, the reigning defending TWA $1 million champion representing Team Oni Shinobi FU, the ninja assassin himself, Oni Shinobi. Do you have a favorite matchup from the Attitude Era? It's kind of a theme for today anyway, especially considering we're talking about 2K26 and the Attitude Era edition being offered for that game. Does anybody have a favorite match from the Attitude Era? Yeah. I'm still thinking about my favorite. No. Why would I ask about a favorite match type? That's just weird, man. No, favorite match from the Attitude Era. I'm still thinking about my favorite tag team because again, it's easy for me to say the Hart Foundation, but I want to choose something different. So I'm still lamenting on that. But yeah, the new question is
Undertaker, Mankind, possibly Hell in a Cell.
Undertaker, Mankind, Hell in a Cell. Yeah, again, no wrong answers because there's so many.
Triple H, Cactus Jack. That was good as well.
Here comes the unanimous winner of the Jesse the Body Award
Don't
for
close
Best
it off.
Physique. No one embodies it more. Yeah, but he has the brain.
Yeah. Yep. What about you, Oni? You got any favorite match or matches? I don't care if it's matches, but off the top of your head that you really enjoyed from the Attitude Era?
Really trying to think of one, but just kind of pops in my head. Favorite or anything, just something I remember. I think probably the most memorable one would probably, well, other than Hell in a Cell,
Yeah.
would probably involve, it would be Mankind versus, I forgot who he beat, but it was when Tony Schiavone spoiled the results and everyone clicked.
Oh yeah, and everybody stopped watching Nitro and clicked over to watch Mankind win the championship.
I don't know if it was like The Rock or, yeah, I think he beat The Rock.
I think it was the Rocky beat, yeah.
Or like DX was like on his side.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, that's what you get though for trying to convert
that he has to take on a champion. I mean, the hardware speaks for itself.
Yeah.
This is a guy you don't want to mess with.
I gotta agree with you.
They think that Raw was shared at the time, so they tried to destroy the weight.
That's exactly what they were trying to do. They thought it would prevent people from watching if they spoiled it, and they would just sit there and watch WCW. But WCW fans were a different breed. They also loved watching WWF at the time, so that's why the war was so great. Why there were so many viewers for both sides, because they were actually investing in both products. That's what I said. WWE fans, especially everybody cheering for the TNA partnership, start watching their programming. They shouldn't be getting 173,000 viewers, which is still good for them in recent time. But but again, I think 2026 is going to be a big year for TNA. I think a lot's going to happen, and they're definitely going to keep growing. That's for sure. But I think one of my favorite matches from the Attitude Era. Oh.
Being brought down and now applying the chin.
Well, money you could put in there.
I know.
That one.
Steps around and walks it in.
I know. I'm trying to think. Because I along with Oni, I actually thought that Mankind winning the title and WCW trying to spoil the moment, that was a shining moment right there. That was a pivotal happening. It was a pivotal between that and them putting the championship on David Arquette. Basically sunk their ship. People were. They did have their small cult following of people that thought it was great that David Arquette won that title, but everybody else was like, fuck you, man. Like, that's gross. And it was. It was ghastly. It was an abomination of an idea. And they rolled with it. But I don't know. So many matches from the Attitude Era were epic of nature. It's hard to choose one favorite, but I'm glad Oni brought that up because that was a huge pivotal moment. And I think, like he said, I'd have to agree with, even potentially, arguably anyways, might have been the brightest moment of the Attitude Era. It was it was a shining moment, if you will. And Jesse the Body and Oni Shinobi going toe to toe here, trading some blows. They are. Jesse the Body with the upper hand. Interesting. This has been an interesting match thus far. You never know what's going to happen when Jesse the Body steps foot between the ropes. A little bit unorthodox he is. Probably causing just a little bit of trouble for Oni Shinobi trying to figure him out. Of course, everybody will have to pay attention to Discord later because in addition to us announcing the inductees for the Hall of Legends and the award winners, I'll of course be posting those awards on Discord later. They'll be under the Hall of Legends section, obviously. There's an awards section as well. And of course, you can look back at the previous 3 seasons of Hall of Legends inductees, management team inductees, and tag team inductees. This year, we bring in awards to TWA. And then my plan is also to try and squeeze in TWA Underground, so we might be live one more time today. I'm just thinking, do we go live on YouTube again, or should we surprise everybody on Twitch? We don't ever do Underground anymore on Twitch. No, it's always on YouTube these days. But then again, I enjoy being on YouTube, so there's that. I do kind of like having TWA Underground as the exclusive YouTube show. So there's that. Jesse the Body flying through the air. Big elbow drop. Right to the sternum of Oni Shinobi. Looking for a 3 count here. Doesn't get it though. Ninja Assassin kicks out. But yeah, depending on the time though, we're either going to do TWA Underground or perhaps we'll do a tournament. I'm not sure. It depends on what time we're finished with the Hall of Legend show.
Listen to this crowd. What a feeling. And these superstars are feeling it too. What a shot. Wind him up. Boom.
I have been considering doing a women's World's Championship tournament. We don't put the World Championship in tournaments very often. It's happened less than a handful of times in just about 7 seasons. So I thought that might be fun. And have some of the best going head to head for that World Championship in a tournament. Like Alexis James, like Maxine Kitty, Queen Dust, Amber Extreme, I would normally say Sarah Suzuki or Julia Jackson, but they are retiring effective immediately after the Hall of Legends is completed. I think Oni fell asleep.
No, I'm here.
Oh, who fell asleep? Is it Moon? Somebody fell asleep. I could hear the snoring. No, Oni's talking. Speaking of Oni Shinobi, a big kick to the head of Jesse the Body, and that ghastly missed right in the face for a follow-up.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Famous superstar or not, I don't want anybody spitting anything in my face, to be honest. Much less something that's going to burn my skin and eyes. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the matchup representing Team Oni Shinobi FU, it is the Ninja Assassin. And the TWA reigning defending $1 million champion Oni Shinobi with the win over Jesse the Body Ventura. So congratulations to Team Oni Shinobi FU, our breakout superstar of the year for the men's division, and a win over Jesse the Body Ventura. Fantastique. I actually thought Jesse was going to win that match there for a little while. Not going to lie. Oni Shinobi with a bit of a comeback there. Wee bit of a comeback he had. Alright, let's see here. Many replays. That is something. I do hope they resolve that issue for the next edition.
Yeah, fuck it off, bro.
I mean, I'm glad at least it works properly this season, but way too many. Like, 4 or 5 is enough. We don't need 10, 12, 15 replays. Just show the 3 or 4 that matter the most from the match and be done with it. How dare you? All right. So, again, congratulations to Team Oni Shinobi FU. Next match of the day, Christian Hart, the Iceman from Team Christian Cool, taking on Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. That's our next matchup. But, of course, we're going to issue a new award and an inductee into the Hall of Legends as well. So let's get to that. All right, let's see here. We're going to start with Legend of the Year because he's had a sensational. There's 2 Legends of the Year. One from the women's division, one from the men's. But from the men's division, sensational Season 6, as well as for the first time ever in his career, his very long career. He's got a very long history with TWA. Member of Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart is our Legend of the Year this year. And we'll get to the Women's Legend of the Year in just a little while. Moving on to another inductee. Our next inductee into the Hall of Legends this year for TWA is none other than the Giant SOB, Jack Stone, from Team Soul Embers. Jack's got a bit of a long history with TWA, but this season happens to be the best season he's probably ever had in his times. He's, because he's come, he's gone, he's returned several times. But he made a great run in Season 6 this year. Come in, won some championships. Now, of course, he's a member of a huge faction, and I do mean that literally. They are a huge faction, are the Natural Disasters. They should be called the new Natural Disasters. When I think Natural Disaster, I always think of, Typhoon and Earthquake, because they were phenomenal wrestlers. Big men, moved around like lightweights in there, and could actually wrestle well. So, guys that big, it's hard to find, guys that big that could actually wrestle, as opposed to just run people over and jump on them, etc. But yeah, Jack Stone, our next inductee into the Hall of Legends, and again, the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool is Legend of the Year. Gonna throw one more award out there just to say I did. Wrestler of the Year. This Wrestler of the Year, I think, shocked the entire world of professional wrestling, and of course is under the management of one now legendary Team Infinite Oni. The Wrestler of the Year this year is El Grande Americano. And I don't think anybody could argue that. He is the only sextuplet champion in TWA history. Says it all right there. But, again, congratulations, Oni. Another notch under your management belt. El Grande Americano. Crazy.
If anyone would have said that, you would have been saying this right now, they would thought you were crazy.
Right? Nobody would have ever guessed he was going to unleash the beast in El Grande, whatever he did. Sextuplet champion he was.
Are you guys ready?
Technically,
I'm going to be rooting for my boy, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff.
I love Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. He had some great matches with Hulk Hogan, too.
Mr. Wonderful, yes.
I mean, he also teamed up with Hulk Hogan on a couple of occasions. But yeah, Paul Orndorff was awesome.
I saw a commercial where he was promoting the Hulk Hogan exercise kit or something.
Yep, I remember that. It came with like sweatbands for your, wrists and your head. And
like an audio tape.
Yeah, there was an audio tape, and it had those. I'm trying to think what they're called. They're basically like springs. They're workout springs, basically. It's like a chest and arm workout, anyways. But I mean, yeah, there was a whole kit you could get. I think it even came with like some sort of like Hulk Hogan thermos or some damn thing, which I'm sure they just wanted you to drink water out of or something at the time. I don't know. Hulk Hogan, man, the merchandise they were able to make from Hulkamania was insane, wasn't it? Yeah. Insane.
Now, the NWO, they did come back technically at some time during the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
And it will only intensify once the bell rings.
I think it was before, slightly before. Wasn't too long before Ruthless Aggression, but it was still Attitude Era.
Yeah. Yeah, shit,
The
anyways.
Rock and Hogan fought.
Yep.
At WrestleMania.
Yeah, 18. I was in Toronto.
Were you there?
I was. I was there for that, and I was there for 6. One was at Sky Dome, the other one was at the time they called it the Air Canada Centre, I believe. Arenas sell, like, people change their underwear, though, so you never know what anything's called anymore. I think the Sky Dome is now called the Rogers Centre, but most people still call it the Sky Dome. We don't give a fuck.
No, they always call it the Sky Dome.
Yeah, exactly.
First step, change the name of the Stable Centre. Everyone just calls it the Stable Centre.
Yeah.
You might not like him, but you have to respect.
Yep.
Mr. Wonderful.
Agreed.
If you change the name of the Emirates, I'm probably still gonna call it the Emirates Stadium.
As most would. People don't like change, you know. They clamor for it, but they don't really like it. Paul Orndorff and the Iceman Christian Hart. This is going to be interesting.
Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff. Well, when you got a body like Mr. Wonderful.
Wow, overpowered Paul Orndorff. Christian Hart did. Did you see that?
I'm sure Mr. Wonderful.
Not letting go of that headlock though. Just trying to squeeze the head right off the shoulders of Christian Hart. Oh, knee right to the gut. Knee right to the gut. By the way, I can't remember if I asked you, but what do you think about Powerhouse Hobbs?
Quick change of position.
Haven't really seen him wrestle. He's alright.
Yeah, he definitely has the look, doesn't he? He's a big dude.
Oh, he's got the look.
He's got the look. Sorry.
I get you.
I kind of thought you might. I don't know how many other people did, but replace he with she's. But
it's like she's got the look. Right?
Yeah.
It was done by Roxanne. I'm pretty sure that's the name of it, right?
Roxette.
Roxanne, I think.
Roxette.
I think.
It wasn't
Like that.
Yeah, it wasn't Roxanne. It was Roxette.
Roxette, okay.
Yeah. You know, that's something that's missed. They don't have any good quality celebrity guests anymore. Can we have those back? That would be nice.
Well, yeah, that'd be nice.
Wouldn't it?
Different times though. I mean, now we got YouTubers, Twitch streamers.
Yeah, literally, and they own that too. By the way, they've even said this as such. But I mean, they're not as entertaining. That's the problem.
Well, they're gonna have Ninja on Monday Night Raw.
Speaking of Monday Night Raw, I kept reading reports that Obafemi was supposed to go to Monday Night Raw, but yet it's been SmackDown doing most of the advertising for Femi, and even during the vignette, it has Obafemi in blue. I haven't seen. You think what?
I think, honestly, yeah, I don't mean to cut you off. We'll get to Obafemi, but I was thinking about the whole celebrity thing. The last time they really did a good job with it was when they did the guest host era.
Yeah. That was fun, actually. They should do that again.
I was actually at the episode of Raw where Don Johnson and John Heater, who played Napoleon Dynamite, they were like the guest host.
Yeah. They should do it again. They absolutely should. That was fun, actually.
Yeah, like they had a bunch of different people.
Yeah. But yeah, Oba, when it comes to Oba, I mean, I don't think it really matters what roster Oba goes to. I think he's going to do just fine. But I personally wanted him to go to SmackDown because I'd like to see them continue the Cody Rhodes story.
I don't think either one has the edge at this
because their match technically didn't finish.
He didn't need that eyebrow anyway. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope. And he's got him in his sights.
But he looked really good in there with Cody. That was a really good match. But yeah, saying that, I read that he was supposed to end up going to Raw. So I'm confused why SmackDown's doing all the advertising for him, but because I don't recall any Obafemi advertisements on Monday Night Raw. Just on SmackDown. Even I watched SmackDown last night, and again there was another vignette for Obafemi. So I don't know, it's weird. You'd think if he was actually going to Raw, they'd have some advertising for him for Monday Night Raw, but
he doesn't get the three. Somehow, some way, he is still in. Mr. Wonderful. Setting his opponent up. Look at the power of this man.
oh, damn! Christian Hart's in trouble here. Wow, he kicked out.
He's taking some serious hurt, but somehow he's still in this.
That's got to be getting frustrating for Paul Orndorff.
When your opponent can hang after all that, you're wondering if running a win might just be impossible.
Christian Hart drops some snake eyes on the top turnbuckle.
I've had SmackDown on in the background as well, just while I'm watching the stream.
Just like that, he's
kind of like
busted wide open. Opening up the floodgates.
Yeah, it's better than SmackDown.
Yeah, Raw wasn't great either. No.
Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
Definitely not great. I mean, I specifically thought their anniversary on Netflix would have been way better. No, it wasn't shit. I do give them credit there, but it wasn't as good as I thought it would have been either. Especially, again... Yeah, well...
I get it. Why does Becky need to be here though after thing? She's got the belt now. She's here for the belt now.
But they're still trying to legitimize Maxine Dupree is all that's about, really.
Yeah, I know, but
this is a critical moment now.
Well, I was just going to say they did. The one thing I want to see is them give Maxine Dupree new music. Wow, that's it. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff with a big W over the Iceman, Christian Hart.
Representing yours truly.
Wowzers. That's right. You do manage Paul Orndorff, don't you?
Yep, that's why I was saying I was rooting for my boy.
Rooting for your boy. Yeah, that went right over my head for some reason, but yeah, you're right. That's crazy. So far, a good night, match-wise and Hall of Legends-wise for Team Infinite Oni tonight.
I am kind of glad. Actually, no, I'm really glad they went with this theme song by Van Zant.
Yeah, me too. I was thinking that.
Because I never heard it before.
The first time he had a matchup and the music cued, I was like, yeah. Gotta have that.
I was expecting Wonderful.
Yeah.
That's what I was expecting.
To be honest, I was expecting the same thing. This is far better.
It was like whether it's the one they use for his Hall of Fame. And
yeah.
But I was pleasantly surprised.
It was, yeah. A very pleasant surprise. Well, Paul Orndorff with a W over Christian Cools, the Iceman Christian Hart, our Legend of the Year. It was a wonderful match indeed. When you're this wonderful, they call you Mr. Wonderful. All right, on to our next match. And, of course, another induction. And we're getting closer to the betting rounds as well. We are getting there. We have, this will be there's 2 more matches, and then we're officially at the betting rounds, where we can open up the betting lines and bet on the last few matches of the show, earn some TWA coins, so you can get those big fat wallets ready. Next matchup of the day, it is Nightshade from Team Sir Jack the Great One, won Rookie of the Year alongside Shade from Team Sir Jack the Great One earlier tonight, taking on Britt Baker. And if anybody's wondering why, Britt Baker representing Team Joe Link and the Outlaws, officially being inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends for the women's division. So congratulations to Team Joe Link. Of course, Britt Baker, the longtime partner of the captain, Dangerous Amber Extreme, won many singles championships. They've won many tag team championships, had many battles with the likes of people like Winter Swarm, like the League of Nations, like Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis, whatever they're called at the time. And I would have named a team name, but let's be honest, you know, they join and leave factions like everybody else changes their underwear in a day, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, so I don't know. So we're going to go with Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis is what we're going to go with. But some great battles and feuds and rivalries nonetheless. So Britt Baker joins Amber Extreme in the TWA Hall of Legends as an individual inductee. So congratulations. And let's see. Let's see here. Let's go with, we already did Feud of the Year, Tag Team of the Year. Let's go with our female wrestler and Legend of the Year. Let's go with that. So our female wrestler of the year should be no surprise to absolutely anybody. She has been around a very long time, done the impossible in TWA, became the first ever septuplet champion this season. Surpassing, of course, the coldest bitch on the planet, January, who became the first ever sextuplet champion in TWA history. So the winner of Wrestler of the Year for the women's division is none other than B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Legend of the Year also should be no surprise to anybody. Absolutely dominant Season 6. Been double champion more than once just this season alone to add to her already impressive record of championships won. B. Jackson may have won up to her becoming a septuplet champion, but January has won more championships than B. Jackson has in TWA history, so she is still the baddest woman on the planet, in addition to being the coldest bitch on the planet. January, your TWA Legend of the Year, and of course, again, this is her final year as she steps outside the squared circle and into managerial roles in the company. So congratulations to January and Team Infinitoni.
Why did
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Why did Jared and Judy beat Bliss and Charlotte though? Like,
who did what?
I didn't actually see that one coming.
What do you what's?
I don't know, like I just seen something like the some of the results of like SmackDown and that, right? Kiana James and fucking Vicky beat Charlotte and Bliss there.
Oh yeah.
I didn't actually think they would win.
I mean, probably a lot of people didn't. If I had to guess.
I'm sorry, but I gotta say it.
What's that?
For someone who calls herself Nightshade, she's dressed like the sun.
I made that same joke. She looks more like Nightshine now. Moonshine, if you will. But I don't think, you know.
She's like the sun, or a...
Team Glenola's in the house. Welcome in, and Glenola, been a long time. Holy hell.
Yeah, I kept talking in the chat, and you ignored me, so I figured I'd come in here and harass you all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Glenn. I'm not even looking at the chat.
No, neither was I. Neither was I. That's hilarious.
How you put in there, you know, that Archer ignores chat.
Mufasa says sunshine.
But I knew I was being ignored when
you said Christian
early
fart?
on I made a, well, not just that, no, this has been before that. I mentioned a match that I think it was Attitude Era, or not, I think it was Ruthless Aggression Era. But I said that the Piggy James was great.
Oh,
God.
You opened that can of worms.
Luke didn't say a word.
he used to rib Luke with that as often as possible.
I fucking hate that fucking story, that man. Honestly.
The worst part is, I did that just to get a rise out of Luke, because it really, as a storyline, was not that great.
No, it wasn't. It was horrible, yeah.
You know, it was funny, but it wasn't a great storyline.
Funny, man. Fucking hell.
Oh, it was funny.
It wasn't funny, man. Fuck off.
Oh boy.
But no, going back to that time frame, you were talking about matches. My two favorite, and one of them nobody talks about except me. The two best ones.
What do you know, like?
Well, for one thing, childish stuff. Coming just out of the Attitude Era. It wasn't that far into Brothers in Aggression. The Attitude Era was all about childishness. It was hilarious.
It was kind of, yeah.
What the Attitude Era was on that?
What were your two favorite matches?
Two favorite?
No, the two favorites that I marked. One was APA versus Kai and Tai. It was on I think it was Sunday Night Heat. It lasted less than 5 minutes total, and the APA won 3 times.
3 times. You know, I vaguely remember that, but
because every time Kai would open up his mouth, the APA would come down there and stop him again.
APA versus Kai and Tai. Kai and Tai were actually they made a good team, to be honest.
They were a great team.
Yeah.
They were used for comedy, but I'll tell you honestly, in the ring they were great.
Plus, like, I don't know why I can't think of his name. Santino Marella. Like, he was pure comedy, but I mean, that guy was so good in the ring. I didn't understand why they didn't do more with him that way, but
Well, he was a joke to start off with. I'm sorry. Bringing him in out of the crowd to beat Umaga like that.
To win the Intercontinental Championship.
That was a joke.
I mean, it kind of was.
But I agree with you, he is good in the ring.
Yeah, I didn't care for him winning the title in his first match either, to be honest. And you know what?
It wasn't really a match.
No, not really.
He was some guy that they just chose to come in out of the audience.
Yeah. Or that's what they were billing it as anyways. That's what they were telling us.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, But, no, having him beat Umaga, you just completely destroyed the Samoan Bulldozer.
Yeah. I liked Umaga. It's too bad he passed away.
Yeah. I'll be honest with him, I think I preferred him as, Hurricane's partner. Well, no, it was Hurricane's partner. The superhero in training.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Umaga was Jamal, I'm pretty sure. Rosie was the superhero in training.
I'll have to double check that at some point.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm in my
Rosie,
so I can't go.
Rosie was the superhero in training. Yeah, Jamal was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like him. I like the superhero in training. But no, the other one I had down, I mentioned. I'm surprised it was not mentioned. HBK Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker. Hell in a Cell with the first appearance of Kane.
Yeah, when he ripped off the door.
Yeah. And I've actually watched an interview where they were talking to Kane and to Taker.
Yeah.
And even they said the audience wasn't making a sound.
Well, no, they were just in awe of what was going on. They didn't know what the fuck to say.
I would agree with Taker. That's the best character debut I think I've seen.
Yeah. But you saw that same interview then, or podcast, whatever it was.
Yeah.
You know, it was amazing. You know, I didn't get to see it live. But I since saw the video of it, and that was amazing. It was a great match right up until the lights go out, the flames start. You know, and it's just like,
and then chaos.
Yeah, knowing what's coming and watching it is just as good as it had to have been live. I mean, you know, the chills get amazing.
Wow, Britt kicked it again. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just watching the match at the same. I figure while you guys are talking, I can watch the match. That's cool with me.
You need to be joining your chat.
Well, I mean, I'm doing that too because I can do it so more freely now.
Sure.
Another match. I remember.
I gotta mute this.
Honeybee Wrestling's in the house. Hey, hey, Honeybee says.
Yeah, Honeybee. Another match I remember is Shawn Michaels and Stone Cold, WrestleMania 14. Mike Tyson, Special Enforcer.
Yeah. Yep.
That was good.
It was. Mike Tyson turned on HBK.
There was so many great ones.
Sorry, what?
Right on the arm.
What was my favorite storyline from the
you said something was funny from the Attitude Era or something?
Oh, no, see, the Piggy James, what it was, is it was coming, you were basically going into Ruthless Aggression. You were right at the cusp. But so that storyline kept the Attitude Era.
Well, they were
honestly, that's one of the reasons I love it so much. But
There's more frustration or desperation in the ring now, knowing that you tried to end this and failed.
I'm having trouble hearing you.
Well, they were transitioning. Because they were transitioning. They were transitioning into a new era. And to do that as smoothly as possible, they were trying to hang on to some of the feel of the Attitude Era as they went into the new era. So it was just it was a more of an Attitude Era type storyline that for whatever reason Vince liked, that they dragged on through.
I'm Attitude Era. To me, that was probably the best era.
I mean, I still prefer the Golden Era, but I like both. So.
Well, I didn't get to watch it as much during the Golden Era.
Yeah, fair enough.
I got to watch once in a while.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Attitude Era is when I got to really. When I started getting where I could watch WCW regularly, and then that ended.
I think the earliest era I remember watching, even if it's bits and pieces, was the New Generation.
Yeah, when D-Generation X and everything came in.
No, like New Generation. So this was back in pretty much when Monday Night Raw first started.
Yeah, she has to fight back quickly.
You had people, well, sort of. You had like Shawn Michaels, Diesel, Razor,
The Click,
Mr. Perfect, New Generation before.
Yeah, that's the short-lived generation that led into the Attitude.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought you said D-Generation.
No, I said the New Generation.
Oh, okay.
But no, the very first match I remember watching was on a Friday or Saturday night, and it was Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant in a cage. And at one point, the ref got knocked down, and a $100 bill floated out of his pocket. Of course, Andre was being managed by the $1 Million Man. So Hogan body slammed the ref.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match. She is your reigning, defending TWA Underground Women's World Champion. She is also, of course, the Rookie of the Year from Team Sir Jack the Great One. Nightshade picks up a big win over our newest Hall of Legends inductee from the Outlaws, Britt Baker. So congratulations again to Team Sir Jack the Great One. Another win for Nightshade.
I mean Sunshine.
Sunshine. We're going to call her that from now on.
That's what I'm calling her.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Where's that outfit? She's Sunshine.
We'll have to... How's Sunshine doing? Honeybee says, just got home. Film was really good. Nice. What did you watch?
Good. I can tell you what she watched. You told everybody what you want to see.
Yeah, I forget.
I'll let her answer. I don't want to be a dick and answer it for her.
Okay.
Gotta remember, Archer's getting old.
Archer's getting old. How dare you? But that conversation was a long time ago.
You are, so...
You are. Glenn's been around since dinosaurs roamed the planet. It's the Glen aliens. They're keeping them alive.
Honeybee, we haven't fought yet, so...
You have not fought yet? No, you did not miss it.
Honeybee the news?
I have not, because I didn't know if she'd want me to or if she wants to watch the VOD, so I have not said...
Okay, well that's fair.
I haven't said anything as of yet. As of yet. But Honeybee, it's been a good day here at the TWA Hall of Legends for Team Honeybee Wrestling. We'll put it that way. We'll put it that way. Well, she's certainly not leaving this bout unscathed, but Nightshade picks up another win. Let's move on to our next match of the day. Next match of the day, fatal four-way matchup between the amazing Joe Davis from Team Boss Apollo, the Junkyard Dog, the Honky Tonk Man, and, of course, our newest member of the tag team inductees, TDL, Eric Dangerous. Fatal four-way contact. Well, it is contact. It is a contact sport. Contest is next. But, of course, we'll give it another award, and another inductee at this point is definitely warranted. So let's start with our one of our last inductees, actually. I think we only have one more after this. Britt Baker was just inducted. So next inductee for the day from Team Boss Apollo, and representing whatever faction it is that he... Again, it's one of those things where they change their faction name so often you're not sure what is going on. At any given time in Team Boss Apollo, anything can and will happen. But our next inductee is the amazing Joe Davis. Is our next inductee for the TWA Hall of Legends. So congratulations to Team Boss Apollo. And as far as another award goes, let's see here. Where did we leave off? We went with BJ. Oh, we went with a wrestler for Wrestler of the Year. Let's go with the male wrestler of the year. Or no, we did that already.
Yeah,
did we not? Yeah, we did. Okay, and we did the female legend of the year.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're done with awards, actually. I think we've already done them all. So we're on to our final management team of the year. And we have one more inductee left, and that's it for our inductees and awards for the season. Well, alrighty then. So our next management team inductee for the TWA Hall of Legends, we've of course already got the great Infinite Oni. We have the great Moon Raider 25, and joining those two great management teams in the TWA Hall of Legends this year, Team Mufasa HCC is our next management team Hall of Legends inductee. So congratulations to Team Mufasa HCC. Definitely earned and deserved. So yeah, we just have, I mean, should we just get it over with? We have one more inductee left.
Do it.
That's being already been inducted as part of a faction tonight. But again, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling, our final inductee for the Hall of Legends this year, Sarah Suzuki. So congratulations to Sarah Suzuki, also retiring along with Julia and B. Jackson immediately following the Hall of Legends show. So it was great to see her in action one final time. It was great to see them all in action. Well, except for B. Jackson. We have not seen B. Jackson. We have not, as Infinite Oni already pointed out. But that is it. That is all for the awards and our inductions. And, of course, keep your eye on Discord later because all of the awards and inductees will be posted in our Hall of Legends section on Discord. So congratulations to all the award winners. Congratulations to all of our inductees. You guys are awesome and amazing. The stories, the wrestling characters, none of this, even exists without any of that, right? So huge honor. It's an honor to acknowledge everybody's hard work and efforts. I've always said we have one of the greatest communities, in my opinion, on any platform. Great people. We've got some pains in the asses like Rocky Cross, but we have a great community, and I love our community, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So appreciate everybody, and congratulations to our award winners and our inductees. Now for our next match of the day, and it's our final match before the betting rounds. Our last 3 matches are coming up. But our next match, again, the amazing Joe Davis, the Junkyard Dog, the Honky Tonk Man, and Eric Dangerous Fatal 4-Way. One fall wins it all matchup is next. Honky Tonk Man was done dirty back in the day. I don't care what anybody says. He was the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time, and they let the Ultimate Warrior squash him for that championship. Did I think that the Warrior was going to beat him? Yes, I did, but I didn't think they were going to squash him like that. That was insane.
Well,
I believe he was on his way out anyway, but...
You think about this, though. With the Warrior, they tried to create a monster. Somebody that,
somebody to take over for Hogan, basically.
Yeah, and somebody that's going to be, unstoppable.
Yeah.
Well, what better way than have him take somebody that's been doing this for a long time, has had great matches, and squash them.
Yeah.
It kind of gives them some legitimacy. The problem is Warrior, and as much as a kid, I loved Warrior. I admit it, I loved the Ultimate Warrior. I still love watching the Ultimate Warrior.
I mean, the character was pure hype. It was,
he couldn't wrestle his way out of a paper sack.
No. No. I don't even think he probably should have been the one chosen to beat Hulk Hogan, to be honest. I mean, to have him as an over-the-top character and put the Intercontinental title on him and so on and so forth. But even the world title at some point, I'm sure. But to have him beat Hogan, I just didn't, even back then, when I was younger.
The way they built him, the way they built him up, it had to be.
Well, yeah,
what are you going to do? Have him squash everybody, then go up to Hogan, and Hogan just wipes the floor with him?
Also, had to consider how Vince brought up his company. It was more about telling stories, more opposed to the actual wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah, which was definitely a factor in that match. Let's be honest, it was not the world's best match. It was better than Hogan and Andre, to be fair. I'll give it that. It was better than Hogan.
That WrestleMania 6 match was better than their second match.
Oh, frig. Good Lord, oh my good God. Yeah. So by the way, I may as well announce it now. I was going to do TWA Underground later today, but I think I'm going to do it tomorrow instead, or I hope to do it tomorrow. We're supposed to get some pretty shitty weather, so we'll see. But just because it's getting later, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to run a quick tournament, in which case we'll just keep it here on YouTube. So I'm going to take a small break after I'm done with the Hall of Legends show, and then again, I've been floating the idea for a while now, and it's been less than a handful of times in the almost 7 seasons for TWA. I want to do a women's TWA World's Heavyweight Championship tournament. So I think we're going to do a quick tournament instead of another 3.5, 4 hour show. And that's what we're going to be doing next, so keep your eyes peeled. In addition to keeping your eyes peeled for all the awards being posted later. But that's what I think we're going to do. I think we're going to do, because I want to have the best of the best, the Jennifer Wolfs and the Queen Dusts, and there's so many people, Amber Shirley, we can have a good time with this tournament, I think.
Rose Brewer.
Well, I mean, Rose Brewer didn't ink a contract this year, unfortunately. But yeah, she chose not to. She chose not to ink a contract this year.
So
perhaps next season. Perhaps next season, whether it's in 26 or 25, either way, season 7's happening, right? So maybe we can con her into inking a contract for season 7. Well, that would be cool. That would be cool.
I'll be right back.
How dare you leave the broadcast and ignore Oni and I? Luke left. I don't think he couldn't handle the Piggy James conversation. I think he just chose to leave. That's what I think. I think he said, I'm out of here. I can't do this. But, all right, here we go.
He was gonna go on.
Fatal 4-way, one fall wins it all. Let's go. But that's okay.
I don't think he was going to go on with it. I think he was just giving him a rib, that's all.
Oh, yeah, that's all it was. He used to rib him about it all the time. Just, Luke really, 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 really hates that storyline.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I know that.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people hated that storyline, but Luke really hates it. He's the, he has all the hate for that storyline and period of time. But he's a diehard Mickey fan, so of course he's going to. Makes sense, right? And to be honest, he handled it well. Instead of getting mad and ranting, he decided to, leave the broadcast for a bit. So he's evolving. Luke is. He's learning to control himself a little bit better now.
And I fully expect him to deliver on that promise.
By the way, Oni and Honeybee, and a few of us already talked about it earlier, and I'm going to bring it up anyway. Completely non-wrestling related, by the way, but did anybody see the new Masters of the Universe trailer yet? Because I got to be honest, I'm pretty stoked and excited to see that movie now. I know, there's some reservations about the size of He-Man, etc., but I mean, I think he looks the part. He is in really, really good shape. No, he's not. He doesn't look like Wardlow or anything. Let's be honest, the He-Man cartoon characters looks like he's on Eternia's version of steroids, right? So and who knows, he might get bigger over between this movie and the next movie. But I got to tell you, what I saw blew my mind. And it's such a refreshing thing to see, because although I still watched the 1987 Masters of the Universe, because Dolph Lundgren was He-Man, I liked Frank Langella's Skeletor, even though some people didn't. I thought it was a great Skeletor. Tila was awesome, man. I mean, it wasn't the cast, it was the story that was the problem. But I still watched it. It was still enjoyable enough to watch. It's just not what I wanted. A lot of main characters missing, and they're fixing all of that with this new movie. But not only did the trailer come out to mostly positive reviews, it looks fantastic. It really does. It looks like a lot of fun. So I'm excited. But did anybody else see it? And if you did, what are your thoughts? Mufasa says, I seen it while watching SmackDown. If anybody is not familiar with He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, go back and watch the cartoons, man. They were awesome. I'm not talking about necessarily the new ones on Netflix, although they weren't terrible. But there's the 1980s cartoon animated series. And then, of course, there's the 2000 reboot, where it was basically the origins of He-Man. How Skeletor became Skeletor. And actually, if you saw the 2000s version of when Skeletor became Skeletor, I gotta tell you, Jared Leto looks like Keldor.
I remember in one of the SVR games, He-Man was actually a character, one of the characters I just made.
TWA had his own version of He-Man, as a matter of fact. If you probably remember, but during Poindexter's... during Poindexter's having the largest collection of cosplay costumes on the entire planet, he once came into a couple of matches dressed as who he called He-Dex. So he wasn't Dex, he wasn't Poindexter, he was He-Dex. Poindexter dressed like He-Man, which was very funny because he is not a big man. So if you're not familiar with Poindexter, because, although they've been around and have had matches this season, they haven't been as active as previous seasons. But Poindexter, much like Rey Mysterio, I think we would say, is probably the biggest little man in TWA.
Yeah!
I think so.
Well, I mean, hell, he beat his uncle.
That's true. Here he comes, the double tag team champion. One half of the TWA World's Tag Team Champions. And, of course, one half of the TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. Eric Dangerous from Team Galaxy Phantom. And representing TDL, of course. I was pretty excited. Sorry, go ahead.
January cosplaying.
That'd be fucking phenomenal. Or She-Ra. She'd be a perfect She-Ra.
Yeah, or She-Ra, yeah.
Fuck yeah, she'd be a great She-Ra.
Like a big ass sword.
But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm looking forward to more trailers. I really hope Orko's in it. I'm hoping it was Orko that sent the message to Adam to start looking for the sword to come back home, etc. But anyways,
I haven't seen these trailers, huh?
Oh, you gotta watch it. It was exciting. And Idris Elba as Man-at-Arms is awesome. Some people didn't like it, but Man-at-Arms was white. Man-at-Arms was a fictional character. Idris Elba, one of the greatest actors in modern times, I mean, come on. And he's going to do that role justice, guaranteed. And by the way, you know, Tilo was, he was the adopted father. It was never fully made clear until way later that, you know, the sorceress and Man-at-Arms had that child. They kept that hidden for reasons, right? So
I just care about watching the original.
I love
in the original. That was one of the remakes that they revealed that, you know, he was actually her biological father.
Yeah, with the sorceress. So, oh, I got a phone call coming in. I'll be right back.
Can't prepare your face for that. Kick after kick after kick. How humiliating. And nothing going to save Junkyard Dog from that attack. Yeah, but I think he's got a lot left in the tank, Cole, which he's going to need to maintain.
Remember a whole lot of He-Man cartoons, per se.
Sit out, powerbomb. That was a powerbomb with one message in mind.
I watched it quite a bit. You know, the original.
I just know he would raise that sword and say, "I have the power," and turn the He-Man.
Right into the cover.
And then he zapped Cringer, he became Battle Cat.
Oh no! And a reverse DDT.
It was a good era of cartoons, though.
Oh, 80s had some of the best cartoons around.
You got Thundercats.
Yep.
I think Turtles was like late 80s, right?
Yep. Yeah, the Turtles. You had a couple that people forget, one of which is called Dino Saucers. Dinosaur aliens come to Earth.
Okay, for whatever reason, I never heard of that one.
Oh, it wasn't. It didn't become really huge. Let me see. It only lasted, I think, one season. But it was cool because they could turn into the dinosaurs that they were based off of. You know, so once the episode, basically, they'd turn into dinosaurs. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was only one season, but 65 episodes.
So it was just a really long season?
Yeah, it was longer than I thought it was.
That's more than 3 times most animes, I think.
Oh, yeah.
If not.
Suplex attempt.
But yeah, what kind of website I go to watch all my old cartoons. And it got real old cartoons. It's got Woody Woodpecker from the 40s.
Oh, wow. Probably find Mighty Mouse on there.
Oh yeah, Mighty Mouse is on there.
Rocky and Bull.
Yes, oh yes. but they also have, I think it's called the Mighty Hercules. It was a 60s cartoon, or maybe late 50s. Archer and I had watched a couple episodes on Discord.
Yeah, I remember watching, I think it was like the first Disney cartoon. Steamboat Willie.
I believe it has it on here, but I think that's one that you have to be premium, which is like $3 a month.
Oh, I think I saw like some clips of it on YouTube. Or yeah, Mickey was like basically different.
I'll have to look it up.
This is the moment to capitalize on this athleticism.
But yeah, this has it has anime, it has cartoons, it has pretty much everything you want to watch.
Well, 90s had some decent cartoons also.
Yeah, they did. They really did.
I think one that I remember. There's a few that I remember. I remember DuckTales. Or was that more 80s?
DuckTales. Let me look that up. That's borderline, I think.
Looking for the second, and now perhaps again. That's two.
I know Chip and Dale. I'm pretty sure that was 90s.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
The Rescue Rangers.
Yeah. But it might not be. Okay, 87 for DuckTales.
Textbook body slam. Well-placed headbutt. Here we go. He thinks this is it. And he stops the ref's count.
89 for Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Oh.
So yeah, like I said, right at the border. But now the one I kind of wish they'd continued a little better and really given it the love it deserves is Gummy Bears.
We all know what he's thinking here.
That
I don't think I've
was
seen Gummy Bears.
it was a Disney cartoon that it was adventure. It was fantasy. I mean. It was well done, and it had one of the best theme songs ever. I still remember the theme song.
This could be it.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the Gummy Bears. Yeah, but it ran from 85 to 91.
Familiar.
Yeah, there's Adventures of the Gummy Bears. 85 to 91. But I don't think it ever got any. Okay, it had a comic strip. You know that went along with it, but it never got like games, and it didn't get the other stuff. You know.
Into the ring. Oh man, he is more than fired up right now. JYD muscling up his opponent.
This thing's also got the Rock and Wrestling on this website. Which Archer and I also did watch an episode or two of it.
That was planned.
We haven't done that in a while though.
Hoisted up. My goodness. JYD can end this now. He just broke up the pin in the nick of time.
All right, I have returned. Sorry about that. The lady of the household called. Had to answer the call. You're talking about what?
And older. 80s cartoons.
Oh, 80s cartoons were the best. And early 90s too. You know, let's not forget about shows like Ghostbusters, the animated series, Superman animated, Batman animated.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, they were so good. So good.
I mentioned one that we've watched in Discord a couple of times. Mighty Hercules.
The Mighty Hercules. Yeah, Glenn and I watch it when we're on Discord. We got to do that again soon. We haven't done that in a long time.
I know. We had a lot of fun doing it.
Well, we did it so often at one point that sometimes there'd be 6 or 7 of us in there watching stuff.
Huh?
Yeah. So, but then we just, but then Glenn, what happened was Glenn went back to work, and my schedule changed, and a lot of the times we just didn't find the time to do it. So we're just going to have to force the issue at some point.
Yeah. But, of course, we had to have Rocky and Bullwinkle anytime we did the
Rocky and Bullwinkle, yeah. What we should have been doing is getting also into like the Jetsons and you know what else we watched?
Yeah.
We watched Dungeons and Dragons. Does anybody remember the old Dungeons and Dragons cartoon? Yeah.
No.
You don't remember that? No. It was from the 80s.
Actually,
I mean, I knew it existed, but I never watched it.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw that new Dungeons and Dragons movie with can't think of the name of it, what they called it, that they had a bard that came out a few years ago.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it.
They have the characters from the cartoon in the movie.
Crowd is booing. They're not liking something that's going on. I don't know what it was. I was
screaming, change the tone.
I was paying attention to the chat there for a minute to see what was going on.
Oh, JYD's beating Honky Tonk.
He says, fire, the show's still going. I was at the dispensary. DuckTales was fire. I love DuckTales was awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, DuckTales was awesome.
Hey, yeah, Adventures of the Gummy Bears was great.
Yeah.
It really was.
The Gummy Bears was cool. You know what else I liked? I don't care who has a problem with it either. I liked Care Bears, man. They're like...
Care Bears rock!
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really care for the Care Bear cousins as much, but they were cool too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, come on. A bunch of bears that have laser beams shooting out of their guts.
Is there anybody not bleeding in that ring right now? Oh, yeah, Eric Dangerous I don't think is. I think Honky Tonk Man is. Joe Davis is bleeding by the looks of it. Holy hell. I've missed quite a bit. This match has been ongoing for quite some time. That's quite a battle for these. Dangerous, I think, just knocked out Joe Davis, though. Look at this. He sure did. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And I was wrong. Eric Dangerous is bleeding. I think they're all bleeding. Wowzers. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the matchup representing TDL and Team Galaxy Phantom, it is Eric Dangerous, our double tag team champion, with a big win over the Junkyard Dog, the Honky Tonk Man, and Mr. Amazing Joe Davis. So congratulations to Galaxy Phantom, TDL, and of course Eric Dangerous in particular. We'll be opening the betting lines with the next matchup. This is our first betting line.
And the Archer?
Being a
nice trick.
What trick?
Betting line. How are you doing that?
Oh fuck, we're on YouTube. That's right. Okay, scratch that. No betting lines for you fuckers. And Mufasa says, and the speed champion, I believe. Is he still the speed champion? I forget. So much happens in the speed division. You gotta, if you're not paying attention constantly, it's easy to forget something. I remember when we started the women's speed division, it took 3 attempts to even get a champion, and then every match thereafter there was a new champion, and Tia Hale was the first one to defend that championship. And who did it for the men? Was it Eric Dangerous? Might have been Eric Dangerous, I think. Became the first to defend that championship for the men. But let me check, hold on. I check. Yes, he is. He is still the reigning defending speed champion. And by the way, all the brand new championships are posted in both champions and former champions. What happened was, for whatever reason, 2K deleted some of our championships, because I was trying to edit some stuff with shows, and I realized the championships weren't there, so I tried to put them back. Well, it acted like they didn't exist. Well, they acted like it didn't exist because they didn't. They literally deleted themselves. I don't know how or why or what would cause that. It's 2K, let's be honest. So I recreated the 5 titles that went missing, but then when I was done, I was like, well, fuck, I may as well just change them all. So I did. We have all brand new championships for the rest of Season 6 going into Season 7. They are all posted, and I really, really like them. You're going to get to see the new Legends Championship here shortly. Most people have seen the new Television Championship from the tournament. And you're going to see the new and improved Legends Global Championship in just a little while. But all right, on to our next matchup. We already handed out all of our awards for this year and inducted all of our inductees for the Hall of Legends this year, both the individual tag team and management teams. So again, congratulations to everybody. When the show is over, I'll actually run down our list of award winners and our inductees really quickly. And then again later, I'm going to have a short break in between, but we're going to have a women's, for the first time in a long time, and maybe only the 4th time in TWA history, we're going to have a TWA Women's World Championship Gold Rush Tournament live on YouTube as well. I think we'll go live on YouTube. Or should we do it on... Nah, we'll do it on YouTube. We'll stay on YouTube for it. YouTube's been kind to us today. So why... If it's not broke, don't fix it, they say, right? If it's not broke, don't fix it. All right, our next matchup. This one is an elimination matchup. We have Shade, our Rookie of the Year for the men's division from Team Surjak, the Great One, taking on the Iron Sheik, Tito Santana, and one of our newest inductees to the Hall of Legends, the Giant SOB from Team Soul Embers, Jack Stone. Let's rock and roll. Again, I was going to open a betting line, but as Glenn points out, yeah, how am I going to do that? That's not happening. I'd say I'd jump...
Ask.
You have to ask?
Why are the Shades wearing bright colors? It doesn't make sense.
Just to change up their attire, something different and new. It gives something for people to talk about too, if you think about it. Welcome back, Luke.
Well, it does.
Did you went to visit the Shrine of Mickey, didn't you? Is there anything new with the Shrine of Mickey? Have you spent any more money on eBay? Did you find an earring or an old ring she wore when she was 5 or something? I don't know. Spending a lot of money on eBay on Mickey James, he is. World's biggest shrine to Mickey James. But anyways, we were talking about old cartoon series. Look, I don't know how many old cartoon series you've watched, but like things like He-Man and G.I. Joe and
Thundercats.
We
didn't mention G.I. Joe.
We didn't. We did not. But I was just throwing that out there, just because we missed it.
Little known fact: Sergeant Slaughter, I think, appeared in an episode of G.I. Joe.
He did, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, more than one.
Yeah, it was more. There was like a storyline there. Yeah.
Oh.
He was part of G.I. Joe.
I don't think he was on every episode,
in the
though.
Movie,
like, he was...
Not every episode, but no, the movie, he, Lieutenant Falcon was sent to him to get whipped into shape. Rise Serpentor will arise. Part of Slaughter's DNA was used for Serpentor.
But also like the real Ghostbusters. I don't know if you saw the real Ghostbusters. Gargoyles. Yeah. We mentioned Batman animated, Superman animated. Batman animated and Superman animated are still better than most of the shit they do today.
Yeah, Superman, was okay.
I loved it.
Spider-Man the animated series was great.
It was, yeah.
And Batman was kind of the quintessential.
I own all of them, so...
Yeah.
I own basically every major superhero movie made. There's some of the newer ones I'm missing. I've kind of been slacking off on my collection lately, but I haven't bought the new Superman movie yet. Which, I mean, I'll get to it. I'm not overly excited to do it. It wasn't my favorite Superman movie they've ever done, that's for sure. But it was still worth watching. I can't tell anybody it wasn't worth watching. But it was basically... Superman done like Guardians of the Galaxy. There were elements of the movie that were cool. There were elements of the movie that were silly. For me, it was just not what I wanted from a Superman movie, personally. A lot of the comic book people loved it, of course, because it was the comic book accurate, except for the big giant red diaper he was wearing and the fact that he whined and cried and it got beat up through the whole movie. But anyway.
for Superman, after Christopher Reeve, they just never really done it good.
Well, I mean, I liked Man of Steel a lot. I was hoping they would have done a Man of Steel too, but instead they did Batman versus Superman, which only became a cult classic favorite later. You know, and they did Justice League, which they ended up having to release the Snyder cut for, because the theatrical release was absolute dog shit.
I did like Henry Cavill as Superman.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's actually one of my favorite actors.
Well, they're talking about doing more Superman and Batman movies outside of the DCU. Like they want to do Superman versus Black Adam, and they want to do a Dark Knight Returns movie, and I assume they'll probably use Ben Affleck or try.
You know, as actors, Cavill did a great job. I don't take anything away from him. But the movie sucked.
Which one?
Sorry, the characterization. Yeah, actually, any of them.
Which one?
The actors do a great job. Superman, Cavill did a great. Was a good actor for it. I think he had potential. It's just the scripts have sucked.
Nah, Man of Steel was awesome. Man of Steel was awesome. That was a great movie. But I think you know one that's underrated is Superman Returns. Superman Returns was actually a lot better than most people give it credit for. Not to mention it was continuation of the Christopher Reeve line, and Brandon Routh at the time was the perfect person for that role. He did a good job with it.
Yeah, it's what, you know, Batman. I don't know. They keep reinventing Batman, and
most people still prefer the Dark Knight series.
What are you talking about?
I do like it. I really like Pattinson.
The Batman? Yeah, it was good. It was good. I'm worried about what they're going to do with the second one, but it was nice to see.
Sebastian Stan cast as Two-Face.
Yeah, that's not a bad choice either, by the way. And of course, Colin Farrell is the Penguin. But I was pleasantly surprised with the Batman because it brought Batman back to his detective roots, and it was still pretty gritty and edgy. So I mean, I thought Pattinson. When I first found out he was going to be Batman, I was like, "What in the blue hell are they trying to do to Batman?"
Well, think about this, Archer. People said the same thing about Michael Keaton.
Yeah. People laughed off Michael Keaton.
It was pretty controversial.
Yeah, because he was a comedian.
Really?
Yeah,
Michael Keaton as Batman.
You can find articles of that. Actually, they bashed it through and through, and then it came out, and people saw it.
Articles,
and it was like the world owed Michael Keaton an apology at that point. And Jack Nicholson as the Joker. Can you imagine if Jack Nicholson, who's the king of crazy, can you imagine if Jack Nicholson would have got the same type of script as Heath Ledger? We wouldn't even be talking about other Jokers.
For live action, Jack Nicholson is my second favorite Joker.
You like Caesar Romero? Yeah.
Oh, Caesar was great.
I was gonna say most people love Caesar Romero's Joker.
I love Caesar Romero.
Me too.
Yeah.
He's a goofball.
I gotta say, if you watch the Joker in the Batman movies, he's a progression of insanity.
Yeah.
I don't think this was intentional. I really don't. But you look at Caesar, he was more harmless, really. You know.
I was actually mad when
they. So crazy.
I was mad when they killed Joker in Michael Keaton's Batman from '89, Batman the movie. I was like, why would they kill Joker in the first movie? It turns out they might not even, depending on what route they go, they're going to have to bring the Joker back into it. Because it looks like they might actually do a Batman Beyond movie and use Michael Keaton, which would make perfect sense as Batman.
Yeah. So, in Batman Beyond, that was not the actual Joker.
No, it wasn't. No, but they still got to bring the storyline back in, though. The arc is what I mean.
True.
Yeah.
True.
But it pissed me off when they killed Joker.
Yeah, oh yeah. But, look at the progression of the Joker throughout the different Batman movies, and he just gets worse and worse in the insanity.
He does, yeah. I actually didn't...
I'm not even talking about Leo. I don't think that was Joker.
Well, see, I disagree. I was just going to say, because I've watched so many of the cartoons and read comic book, I actually didn't mind Jared Leto. I didn't care for the tattoo shit. But I didn't mind his version of the Joker. I didn't think it was that terrible. I just didn't like the physical appearance. I thought they changed him a little too much physically wise, but
maybe that's what drew away from me then, because I couldn't watch it.
a lot of people just don't like Jared Leto. I mean, he's had some stuff said about him, right? He's kind of still trying to pull himself up from that.
Skeletor in the new movie.
He sure is, but again, if you've seen the reboot, the origin story of He-Man from the 2000s, and you see Kaldor before he actually becomes Skeletor, he looks like Leto. I mean, I hope we actually get to, at some point, see what he looked like in the movie before he was actually Skeletor, but we'll see what happens with that. Maybe not in the first movie, you know what I mean?
I couldn't do the remake. I'll be honest.
The 2000 one? Or the... See, I loved it.
Remakes.
I loved it. I didn't like the Adventures of He-Man. I hated that one. Because He-Man didn't even really look like He-Man anymore, and it was just, you know, I don't know. He had a different sword. It was just weird. But no, I liked the new order. I thought they should have done more episodes than they did of that, but
a lot of these new remakes, you know, the animation has gone so downhill.
Well, I didn't mind the Revelation, and like they were okay. I didn't care for the new version of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, where everything just looked weird. Like, I don't know. I did watch it, but that's because it's He-Man. I'm gonna watch it, but I didn't care for it in the same sense as I did the other series. And of course,
Transformers.
Yeah, they've changed a lot over time too.
The animated Transformers series, the animation's got no point. It sucks.
Kinda.
I'll be honest with you. The story, what I watched.
No, we're still talking about old cartoon series from like the 80s and the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, because cartoons now are just getting weird.
You know, they're dumbing them down so much.
I'll tell you, if Masters of the Universe does as well as I think it's going to after it comes out, you'll probably see another He-Man cartoon. I just hope they do a better job than... And what?
Yeah, that's why I'll agree that he's here. Mark Hamill is awesome in as the Joker.
Oh, he's the best.
I say live action Jokers.
Yeah.
Mark Hamill's the best Joker overall.
Agreed.
You know, but I separate the animated and live action.
I agree with you. That's like Kevin Conroy as Batman, man. Kevin Conroy is Batman. It's a shame we didn't see Kevin Conroy actually in a live movie. Of course, I liked Adam West too. Like, I own the original Batman TV shows.
Actually, I have that.
I still have to get a hold of that. That is, Adam West. You know, the campier Batman. He was great.
Yeah, it was awesome. There was only 3 seasons, but there were so many episodes in a season. They probably could have made it into about 5 or 6 seasons, but...
Well, they had so many guest stars, and, you know...
Yeah.
You look at the casting on everything. Even some minor
Iron Sheik has been eliminated by Tito Santana. And look at this, Tito working on... I know, and now Tito's working on the Jack Stone. But Jack Stone just reversed to figure 4, so...
Arriba!
El Matador! You know who I always liked? I know it's going to sound funny because I'm Canadian, but I always liked the Mountie. I thought he was a good heel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Mountie.
Yeah. Oh, he took it. Holy shit.
Equivalent of Sergeant Slaughter.
It is down to Tito Santana and Jack Stone. He eliminated Shade. Wow. This is crazy.
You know, of course, it's like I always say, Archer, one of the best wrestlers in the business is also the single most boring wrestler ever to put on a pair of boots.
Lance Storm? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that guy was so awesome. He trained in the dungeon too. He was one of the wrestlers that got the privilege of training in the dungeon.
But even you and I have had this discussion I don't know how many times, and we're in total agreement. One of the greatest ever. Boring as could be.
Oh, Jack Stone bitch slammed him. Black hole slam. Oh, Tito kicked out.
What was that, Luke?
What do you mean by like character?
Oh, not just character.
Lance Storm?
Everything I've ever seen Lance Storm.
Oh, man.
He's boring as hell.
He had absolutely zero charisma. The funniest thing he ever did was when he was in WCW and changing all of the championships to Canadian championships. I thought that was a pretty funny thing to do at the time.
That, or every time he cuts a promo, he'll go, if I can be serious for a minute.
Yeah, if I can be serious for a minute. Yeah. Or a moment, or however he put it.
That was his,
and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, our newest TWA Hall of Legends inductee from Team Soul Embers, and of course representing the new Natural Disasters faction, it is the Giant SOB, Jack Stone, with the victory over the Iron Sheik Shade and Tito Santana. So congratulations to Soul Embers, who's probably at work.
Congrats, Soul. But I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to see Tito Santana win that.
I did too, I'm not going to lie. I was actually like, he got that far. It's a shame. He beat Shade, he beat the Iron Sheik, but lost to the Giant SOB.
Tito Santana fan, but I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to see him pull this off.
Yeah, I did too. I'm right there with you on that.
Like we were talking about old wrestlers, like how hardly anyone's heard of Dean Malenko.
Yeah.
As far as the casual audience.
Oh. Yeah.
Dean is probably the only one I would.
The man with 1,000 holds.
Dean is probably Dean's probably the only one technically that I'd say is better than Lance Storm.
You think he had less charisma than Lance Storm?
No, I said technically better.
Oh well, I don't know. That's pretty even keel for me as far as those two go. But
this is coming from a Canadian, so
it is coming from a Canadian. Yeah. How dare you, sir?
Of course, I still to this day, and
I feel bullied now.
But I like Chris Benoit. His work in the ring, he deserves to be remembered for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's terrible what happened in the end of his career, but man, that guy was so gifted in that squared circle that, yeah, it's hard to compare anybody, whether it be technically or showman. You know, if that hadn't happened and he had lived, he would have been up there with the likes of Shawn Michaels as far as the best entertainer and wrestler in the ring, really. But unfortunately, what happened, and you know, people aren't going to forgive that. So, but is what it is.
Yeah. So, but I'm not going to discuss it, you know, because we've had the discussion before, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, co-main event time of our Hall of Legends show. It is a TWA lockdown matchup. 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. The one Elijah Archer did not get an opportunity to dethrone El Grande Americano of his television championship. That opportunity was stolen from him, if you ask him, by one Adam Cole, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling. But he is going to try and relieve him of that Legends Global Championship in an attempt at a little bit of vengeance on El Grande Americano here tonight. That is our co-main event. It is next. And of course,
listen up, pencil necks.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Archer, you got the back of the wolf pack, you know that. But I have something that has to say, and you have forgotten all night. You've forgotten an award. That we have the most appreciated member of the universe here with us today.
We already have him.
One Archer.
Ghastly.
Archer, we appreciate Archer so much, and he does not take any credit.
It is ghastly. How dare you?
Just remember that. You know, remember him whenever you're thinking about the greatest contributors to the Archerverse.
Always the community. Always the community. Fucking Alan Severn. Jesus Christ, Glenn. Like, you not keep that man on a leash.
Wolfman rips the headphone off my head. My neck kills me every time he does that.
I mean, you would.
I'm worried War's going to do it, and he's going to rip my head off.
You would have been excited at the tournament to see what happened to Archer, actually. If you watch the semi-final match, oh yeah, if you watch the semi-final match, or sorry, the tournament final match between Elijah Archer and Adam Cole, and see what happens during that matchup. Archer got screwed over twice.
But you know, that was. You know, he is right, though. I mean, we do appreciate you, Archer. You know, everything you've done. You know, 7 years in it, basically.
Just about 7 years, yep. We're going into our 7th season, with or without 26. Again, my focus this year is on the PS5, so we'll see what happens with 2K26. Let's be honest, it's going to be broken for 4 months anyways.
At least.
Yeah.
25 still broken, it sounds like.
It still has its issues. That's what the problem is. They're not even.
They don't think to fix it, do they? Like.
No, they just move on and try to add new features and hope it works out well. But here he comes, the reigning defending TWA Underground World Champion, the one Elijah Archer, looking to become a double champion and relieve El Grande Americano of that Legends Global Championship. And of course, a new entrance for the one Elijah Archer, not as long as his former entrances have been in the past. I thought that would make Team Infinite Oni particularly happy.
No, when you said it the first, yeah. No, it's fine. It's just, I mean, the old entrance was okay.
That's true.
It just gave everybody time for a piss break.
It did.
He's here and holding 2 championships.
I thought that was the match.
I can't imagine the amount of pressure he's feeling carrying around 2 championships.
Yeah, I thought that was Elijah Archer's matches, and he took the piss break.
There's the new TWA World Championship there, Glenn, if you can see it.
The best joke ever told.
So it's basically our version of the Winged Eagle Championship. Slightly different, but our version of. El Grande Americano, the TWA World's Champion and the Legends Global Champion.
Americano, the guy that always claimed for a joke.
I know. I know.
The first ever male quintuplet and sextuplet crown champion.
Yep. And won an award this year, even.
Yep. Wrestler of the Year.
Undeniably.
Standing tall with both of his titles, he's not planning to let go of either one of them anytime soon.
Love the new championships, and all because 2K tried to screw us over.
See if I can find like the worst wrestler next year in 2021 to see what happens.
Oh yeah, Glenn, you weren't here. I was telling them earlier. For some reason, 5 of our championships just went missing. I don't know what happened. Oh, you heard that? Okay, yeah. So I had to recreate. He stole them all, yeah. We want new titles. These are mine. But yeah, I figured I had to recreate 5 of them, so I said, fuck it, redid them all.
So you put yourself in more work than you did.
I did. I did. I gave myself more work than needed, but it was worth it. I'm very happy with the turnouts.
Titles, after 6 years, you should know, Archer does not consider creating titles work.
True. That is true.
He changed it in the first 3 years.
Oh, I know. The 4 longest reigning championships are still to this day the men's and women's world and television championships.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor sharp
Yeah, Archer seemed to be changing the championships every 2-3 weeks. It seemed like.
You know what they should have done? We should have made this a double championship, both titles on the line. Never even thought of that till right now. That would have been fun.
Yeah, because then Archer would have definitely choked.
Archer would have definitely choked. I mean, he still could. Give him time. His own championship's not on the line here, so. Oh! Springboard Cody Cutter. Oh, he missed the flying body splash. So what the hell is he doing?
The Archer.
What's that, Moon?
The Archer cutter, wasn't it?
Yeah. A lot of great matches today. I can't complain at all. It's been a great day of matches, which is very fitting. Very fitting.
Yeah, it has been some great matches. Like.
Yeah. It's been very enjoyable. The best match of the day so far? I don't even know. It's hard to say. Maybe. Oh, jeez. I don't know. They've been so good. What do you think, Oni? What do you think's been the best match? Thus far, anyways, we still have one to go. This one's still ongoing, and we have one to go, but...
I'm kind of sad about the next match.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody's going to be sad about that match. It is bittersweet. We get to see them have one more banger of a match, the championship on the line, but then they both retire from in-ring competition. So it's a sad day for TWA fans and TWA in general.
For January, it's in-ring competition, I think. For B, we don't know.
That's true. We don't know what the plan is for B moving forward. Of course, we have Maxine Kitty and Maria Juliet Francis still from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Some fresh new blood in the business. Both doing sensational already, by the way. Of course, Maxine Kitty won an award today as well.
Maria's going to be very upset about that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Even though that, you know, part of her own management team, but she's not going to like the fact that, you know, Maxine Kitty was put on a pedestal for the day. Or that January won an award, or that B and Sarah Julia won awards. I'm sure that she's going to have something to say. Is Madam MJF. I told Honeybee, I said, I got to call her that, I'm sorry. She is Madam MJF, for short.
Madam MJF.
Yeah. Because she's just mouthing everybody. Oh, Archer going for the Hell's Gate. El Grande is not tapping, though. Oh, he pinned him. No, he's just fighting out of it. I thought he was going to pin him there. I thought it was a pin reversal. Oh, spinning back fist. Exploder suplex by Archer. Archer looks like he's tuning up the band a little here.
Real effects of competing in a steel cage match here.
Oh, reversal by El Grande Americano. Still nothing, by the way. No falls, no pinfalls, no submissions as of yet.
I can't believe it. He just won't go.
You know what this match needs, Archer?
What does this match need?
Trash can.
Trash cans. I miss the old trash can days. Remember how many times the video production camera, they would zoom in on trash cans and the weapons areas? Like, what in the hell? During matches sometimes even.
Yeah, it was the most loyal viewer of the Darkverse.
To this very day, though, Season 1 had the very best backstage, because you could go into an office, a locker room, the backstage, on top of a semi-truck trailer. Yeah, we all remember the infamous Jay Simmons and Alan Severn. Yeah, fuck. That match was over an hour long. Well over an hour long. You saw a video?
I Archer remind me of granola.
Was it a granola bar commercial?
So, what? No, it was.
Oh.
It was like a clip. Like there was a classroom, and then the teacher asked the class, like, basically about animal sounds.
Yeah.
So she asked this little girl, "What's the sound that a cow makes?" She goes moo. So then she asked someone about what a pig makes, and then little Johnny raised his hand in the back.
Little Johnny. Granola and his Johnny jokes.
Is that the one about what is a fat cow give us?
AKO! We might have our first fall here.
She was asking like about animal noises and what's the sound a pig makes.
Kicked into the AKO. Archer slaps back on the Hell's Gate.
I'm not gonna say exactly what he says, but basically.
And there's our first fall.
To be a cop.
It is 1-0 for Elijah Archer at the moment.
And there he goes, scoring the fall.
El Grande kicked.
Facebook. I wish I had it.
Kicked into the AKO. He did.
Oh yeah.
How rude.
They'll never escape this.
Here comes the best part.
So who got the first fall? Archer.
He did, yeah.
Brutal stomp to the body, and just getting started. Look at this brutality.
He did.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
Ooh. Double knees right to the spine. El Grande looking to pick up on Archer's mistakes here.
I just wish I had this much success last year's Post Malone.
As Post Malone, yeah. Yeah, the Post Malone didn't do much, yeah.
Grande's so good, man. Why, you always claim the most Grande.
And
just because no one else would.
You always do the most, like, random things, man. Like,
Well, in case like El Grande, it paid off.
yeah, big time.
You always like stupid stuff, man.
Stupid.
Well, it's funny.
It is funny.
Yeah, it is.
And awesome all at the same time, because let's be honest,
Killer meal.
I think the run of El Grande Americano has been refreshing, in my opinion. Interesting. Yeah, at least he's been around the WWE for a long time. Well, he's been around in the past, and he's a lifelong fan. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad I started doing this shit. If I would have done stupid stuff a couple of games back, I probably would have picked Machine Gun Kelly as a joke.
Machine Gun Kelly, oh no.
And I don't even like him.
No. I can't imagine why you wouldn't like him. How dare you not like Machine Gun Kelly? Good lord.
I'm not a fan.
No. No, me neither.
Why was he even on the
I would have picked him as a
Okay, because Johnny got mentioned.
Uh-oh, here we go. Johnny joke time.
Johnny missed the school one day. Next day, teacher asked where he was. He replies, I had to take a cow to be inseminated by a bull. Teacher asked, could your daddy have done that? To which Johnny replies, maybe, but the bull does it better.
Zach Payne, my apologies. I melted the old titles down to make a box of gold knuckles. I'm just reading the chat here. I missed some stuff, apparently. Wasn't technically the Joker, but people need to give Cameron Monaghan more credit for the Joker-like character of God. Yeah, I agree with that. He played three characters.
I also want to mention.
Oh, there we go. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Legends Global Champion. He is also the reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA Underground World Champion. The one, Elijah Archer with a big W over El Grande Americano. And I have to assume at this point, his next target is going to have to be Adam Cole, baby, after their encounter in the tournament final of the TWA Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. We'll see what happens with that, but big win by Archer. and now a double champion. 2 falls to nothing. Didn't expect that from Archer.
I actually didn't either.
No, neither did I. I'll take it. It doesn't happen often, so I will take it.
Okay. Was that joke kind of back or bombed out?
Bombed out.
I was listening.
It's rare Johnny jokes bomb like that.
Sometimes.
I thought it was pretty good.
And then sometimes they're so funny. That's the same as any joke, though, really. There's really good jokes, and then there's jokes that are so dumb they're not even stupid funny. Double champion. Now we're about to head into our main event, and ladies and gentlemen, it is a huge, huge main event. 2 of the very best to ever step foot in a squared circle in professional wrestling that have accomplished more than most will in a lifetime are going to go head-to-head in one final battle. Last Vixen standing for the TWA Women's Legends Championship. And, of course, that championship will be being vacated. Actually, I believe the plan is to have it held in a tournament. No matter who wins the matchup, whether... I may as well announce at our next matchup, the great B. Jackson versus January in that last Vixen standing matchup. Doesn't matter which of the 2 ladies walk out with the Legends Championship. I believe the plan is to have that put into a tournament to crown a new champion down the line. But here we go. Congratulations to Elijah Archer. It is time for the main event of our Hall of Legends show. And there's a look at the new TWA Legends Championship, by the way, Oni. Since you may or may not have seen it yet. You may or may not have seen it yet.
Sorry, I was not expecting it to be a last Vixen standing.
Last Vixen standing for the TWA Legends Championship.
Straight up wrestling match.
No, absolutely not. It is the final match. It is the final dance, the final banger. They had to go out on a high note. But here we go.
Iron Man, but that's just me.
They've done Iron Man before, or Iron Vixen, I suppose.
For an hour.
Not for an hour, no. Not for an hour.
How long was Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels in my match?
It was like 64 minutes or something like that, I think it was, or something like. Because they made it go to overtime.
Basically almost an hour, isn't it?
It was over an hour.
That's what I mean.
Because they made it go to overtime because there was no victor at the time, which should have been champion's advantage. Bret retains, but that's not what happened. It is not what happened. All right, here we go. B. Jackson, January for the final time. TWA Legends Championship is on the line. Let's go. Then we're going to take a short break before our tournament. We'll have a TWA Gold Rush tournament for the Women's World Championship. And then, of course, before we end the show, we'll run back over our award winners and our inductees for this year's Hall of Legends.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight. And in looking at the opposition, I can
here she comes, the great B. Jackson. Steel chair in hand, by the way. She's not here to play. The wars these 2 great ladies have had over the years throughout the different promotions, epic, to say the very least. Oni could probably tell you some great stories from B. Jackson and January's both rivalries and allies they were, so.
Like the Randy Orton versus John Cena.
I mean, I think Randy Orton should have ended his career personally, but I was fine with Gunther doing it.
He already had a match though, didn't they, earlier on?
But I mean, Randy Orton retiring him just would have kind of brought everything full circle, because they came up into the company together, and you know, he's still active, Randy. He's not retiring yet, so it would have been fitting to see him.
Randy was hurt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you even like Cena's retirement? I don't know.
I didn't particularly care for it. No, I thought there was. I don't know. I didn't.
Is that because you're not a Cena fan?
I mean, I was never a huge Cena fan. No, I don't dislike him. I just wasn't a big fan of his. Was not a big fan. I just, because it's not. He was nothing I had never seen before. He was nothing special to me. Cena was just another attempt at replacing Hulk Hogan. That's all that was. But that said, I have to respect what he did for the business. Whether I liked, you know, again, I didn't dislike Cena. I just wasn't his biggest fan. I liked other people better. But he did a lot for that company. He carried that company on its back for a long time. Made that company a lot of money. Put a lot of asses in seats and sold a lot of tickets. Had the most Make-A-Wish Foundation wishes of any star on the planet. Not particularly, no. I didn't dislike all of them. He did have some good matches. But no, I didn't like all of his matches, no.
It's quite a period where I used to root against John Cena because like he used to say like CM Punk and like Randy Orton and that.
Yeah.
He goes down as one of the greatest of all time, man.
John Cena? Well, yeah, I mean, you can't deny that. He was also a great showman. You know, great on the microphone, tons of charisma. A heel turn should have been made way sooner than it was, though. Well, no.
Had the different attire first. We pulled the plug last month, Vince pulled the plug in it last month.
Yeah.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
I'm gonna bet on B. In this match, I'm betting on B Jackson.
They could have done better with the last match, is all yours. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people didn't like the retirement match, so there's definitely people that agree with you there, Galaxy. Boss says Joe Davis and Joe Davis and JoJo Davis and Nikita Davis are going to retire soon. The next generation will be on the rise. Interesting.
Taking the reins and applying the chin lock.
But yeah, they could have done better with the last match. I don't disagree with that myself, to be honest. I didn't care for the retirement run in general. I thought it could have been way better than it was. Way better than it was.
I don't dislike John Cena. Oh,
no, me neither. Me neither. And if you know anything about the business, you know anything about John Cena and what he's done for you know, the Make-A-Wish Foundation and everything he did for the company, and you know, he became a fairly decent actor over time. I mean, you can't not respect him.
Oh, you got to respect what he's done.
You know, and again, he was a great showman, so he indeed is one of the greatest superstars of all time, as far as that goes. Was he the best wrestler of all time? Absolutely not, but he could, yeah. But again, Vince would only allow, it's like what he did. So Hulk Hogan, before he was in the WWF with Vince McMahon, actually wrestled actual wrestling matches. Right? A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people have never seen Hogan actually wrestle. Because by the time they became a Hogan fan, he was a 3 or 4 move wonder at that point. Again, that was all Vince McMahon, though. That was all Vince McMahon.
He only done like 3 or 4 moves, Hulk Hogan.
I know.
He wasn't good. He wasn't good, really.
Or as the Hulkamania version of Hulk Hogan, anyways. Yeah, because he was Hulk Hogan before as well, but along with a few other.
Before that, he was Sterling Goldberg.
Yeah, and he was also Terrible Terry, and he had a few different personas for sure. Yeah, he was called Terrible Terry. Yeah. I mean, he definitely had some bad moments. Yeah. Yeah, he is. I try to separate Terry Bollea and Hulk Hogan as much as possible, just because the Hogan character was so necessary and important to pro wrestling. I'm not one of those people that think wrestling would have died without Hulk Hogan, but it would have been a lot longer of a path and a lot different.
We might not be where we are today.
I don't even know about that. There was other big stars that could have been bigger that, you know, just weren't because of that whole period of time. But the thing is Hulk Hogan taking on that role and doing what they didn't just progress wrestling further, it exploded wrestling, and that's it would still be big, but it would have taken a lot longer of a time period for it to do so. Whereas when Hulk Hogan took over with the Hulkamania, that did, again, it didn't just progress wrestling into the future, it exploded wrestling. You know, and it happened very quickly, as opposed to
basically created the Monday Night Wars.
Yeah. Well, originally
Hulkamania, what Hulkamania really did is that was something the kids could get into.
Exactly.
The kids wanted to watch it. That's pulling their parents to watch it because, well, they had one TV.
Yeah. Yep.
So if the kids were watching Hulkamania, so the parents are too.
Exactly. Yep.
Were you a Hulk Hogan fan, Glenn?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Terry Bollea's awful, so
Well, Hulk Hogan and Terry Bollea are two different people.
Yeah, I'm one of those. I can separate their identity in the ring from themselves.
Yep.
I was just thinking, you hit Punk, don't you? So I'm just saying,
well, I also know of talk to people that have met CM Punk.
No sign of surrender here.
You gotta remember, he's wrestled in my area.
Yeah.
You know, the one group thing he wrestled with is in Peoria. It's an hour away from me. Chicago's 2.5 hours from me.
Yeah.
I'll see you know, so as you said, my first pick up to you guys, all these things like this,
I think everybody has bad experiences with different people.
Most of the people I've ever talked to mentioning him, that he is an asshole. Yeah, he may have changed over the years, early days.
Yeah, he can, yeah.
But in his early days, he's not well-liked person from what everybody I've talked to. And one of them, his cousin, ran one of the promotions wrestled for. It's one of the smaller ones in the
I'm guessing they can get
my buddy ran into Punk at more than one show.
Did he actually say anything to him like that?
Oh, bicycle kick right in the fucking face.
The most my buddy would say was, he is the biggest asshole you'll ever meet.
Man, these guys just keep getting back up.
January flipped the camera.
She did, yeah. We have butterfly sightings and bird sightings when January's around.
What did he actually do to piss him off? Like,
these guys are going to wrestle forever like the fans are suggesting they should, I think. To be expected, though, it is January and B. Jackson. We knew this one was not going to be over quickly. Against your average wrestler, yes, it could get ugly very quickly, but it is B. Jackson in January. They know each other so very well.
Potentially, this could be another Christian Poole versus Wolfman.
Oh, man, I don't know if anything could. That was crazy. The Wolfman.
Best way I can describe this match, simply put, in the words of Gorilla Monsoon, the irresistible force meets the immovable arm.
Right? Either way, it's a bittersweet moment for TWA and his fans, as of course this is the last time you'll see them active in the squared circle.
I can see this coming down to a hammerlock.
A hammerlock. That'd be even funnier if Christian was here.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, he's not. Fair. We think Moon fell asleep. He's just not admitting it. Somebody was definitely snoring earlier.
That was probably me.
Oh, was you? Were you fading in and out?
No, I was almost, like, I was listening to everything. So I was still coherent.
But nodding off at the same time, yeah.
Yeah.
See, now I'm tossed up between doing the World Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush or another Speed Championship tournament. I kind of like the Speed Championship tournaments. They're fun. So unpredictable. What do you guys think? Because we can do a Women's Heavyweight Championship tournament anytime. We are still building the speed divisions. Did we do women? Did we do... What did we do last time?
You was going to do the world.
Alright, let's do that. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm just going to take a...
You might have had that ready already.
No, I don't. No. But I have to take a short break anyways, because I got to take my puppy outside and make sure I have a fresh beverage ready. And so I'll be off the broadcast for a few minutes anyways.
Is that what you're calling it now, Archer?
That's
your little puppy.
Little, yeah. Of course, the person laughing is, from what I hear, is hung like a field mouse's ear.
Hey, I'm not the one that called it the little puppy.
Well, technically, she's not very little, but...
She's firing up. Get the crowd behind her.
She's the baby dog of the house. Baby dog of the house.
Things are looking dire right now.
Oh, January rolls out of the ring at 9. Wow, that was so close.
And back into the ring she goes.
Oh, butterfly sighting. Booyah! Oh, fuck. Oh, she's not even going to pin her. Oh, yeah, she can't pin her. It's the last Vixen standing. What the fuck am I talking about?
She's letting the crowd fill her with confidence now.
I'm kind of nervous about this match.
Kick to the abdomen.
I mean, everybody's probably biting their nails right about now. Oh, yeah, spinning back kick.
I'm wanting to lose.
You want to lose.
I want B to get over.
I mean,
me for the title.
We can't exactly expect January to just roll over and play dead. So, you know,
yeah,
it's
this isn't.
The outcome will be the outcome for sure, but fucking referee's counting awful quick right now. What the hell?
Only a
Well, with these two leads, you're going to have to.
Oh, January's getting up again. Oh, but put right back down.
You're going to have to.
A running boot to the face.
B paid her off.
She's pumped. The WWE Universe is pumped.
I don't think B would do that.
No, probably not.
If that were the case, then Wolfman would have to have a conversation with the catering.
Wow, she got up again. The Legends champion not willing to just give up her championship. Friend, foe, former rival, doesn't matter.
The championship is secondary. She doesn't want to end the match this way. Look at that, she gave B a hug.
She did.
Put her right back down.
She did. It was loving. Ooh, B gets it up at 7. Well, I think if we're looking for the best match of the night so far, I'm thinking this has got to probably top the list at this point.
Yeah.
So not only is it their retirement match, it's going to end up being match of the SPV. B gets up again at 7. January got caught relaxing in the corner. Oh, here comes B with a baseball bat. January's like, no, ma'am, that is not happening. Wow.
I was expecting real glass.
I never know what to expect with January. Flipping off the camera again. Bird sighting.
January doesn't use weapons. At least
no, but B definitely does.
In January's mind, her own body is a weapon.
Well, she definitely hasn't used any weapons today.
She is feeding off this crowd right now.
Well, she shouldn't be using them at all.
Let's get back to business.
If she does, then there's something wrong with well, I'm not going to get into the specifics.
Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point.
Oh, 9 count again. January.
Defiance. Closed fist connects.
She's going to have to kill her.
Damn.
And now she's feeling the energy from the crowd.
Woo. Show of athleticism there by January. Holy hell.
Good Zaga.
At this stage of the game, that's impressive. They both got to be fatigued by now. Butterfly sighting. Oh, yeah. There it goes.
The best kind. The champ taking care of business here. She's saying it's
trained, of course, by the great Sarah Amato. Sarah Gilray.
Referee's count at 7. This could be it.
We got a 9 count. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Lax Vixen standing matchup, and still the TWA Legends champion representing Team Infinity. The coldest bitch on the planet, January. With a big win over her ally, her former rival, foe, name your cliche. B. Jackson takes a loss to the Legends champion January in their final match in the squared circle. By the way, congratulations to both. What a match that was. Congratulations to B. Jackson and January. That was awesome.
Yes. And that is a great way to end 2 amazing careers in the ring.
Well, especially with their history. And what an honor it was to even have them have that match. In TWA and at the Hall of Legend show. It was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
January's now a full-time manager.
All right, well, while we're waiting for January to get handed back her championship, we'll run down our list of award winners and our inductees for the day. Starting with the Breakout Superstars of the Year, it was Oni Shinobi and Maxine Kitty for their divisions, respectfully, men's and women's, obviously. Our Rookies of the Year were Nightshade and Shade. By the way, Oni Shinobi from Team Oni Shinobi FU, Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Nightshade and Shade, both from Team Sir Jack the Great One. Feud of the Year, there was 2 of them. The Coalition versus TDL. It was MJF and Joe Hendry versus Mufasa and Eric Dangerous. And for the women's division, it was the League of Nations versus Country Dominance, which was absolutely a great rivalry this season for the women's division. Tag Teams of the Year, TDL and the League of Nations. Wrestlers of the Year, El Grande Americano and the Great B. Jackson. Legend of the Year was the coldest bitch on the planet, January, and the Iceman, Christian Hart. Tag Team of the Year for the men's division, TDL. And for the women's division, the League of Nations. Our legendary management teams that were inducted into the Hall of Legends were Team Moon Raider 25, Team Infinite Oni, and Team Mufasa HCC. Our individual inductees into the Hall of Legends are as follows: Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Julia Jackson, Sarah Suzuki, the Giant SOB Jack Stone, the Future M Mufasa, Melissa Archer, Queen Dust, Nikita Davis, and Mr. Amazing Joe Davis. And again, congratulations to all of our teams, all of our award winners, and our inductees into the Hall of Legends this year. What a great show that was. Fantastic matches. The main event was off the hook. Yeah. Easily the best match of the day. Stay tuned to Discord later. I will be posting the awards that were presented today, and of course everybody will get officially inducted into the Hall of Legends on Discord. And in a little while we are going to have a tournament, so keep your eyes peeled. We'll be back here on YouTube in just a little while. But for now, that is it. That is all. Appreciate everybody. Fucking phenomenal Hall of Legends show. It was absolutely a great time, great matches with great people, so can't ask for anything more than that. Infinite Oni was here. We had Boss Apollo. We had Luke the Gooner. Glanolo was here. I mean, Moon Raider's been in and out. I mean, it's just been a great show. So, yeah. I'll see everybody in a little while
now, Archer,
for the tournament.
You did forget one award.
I did not.
Most appreciated member of the Archerverse is Archer.
No, that award does not exist. It is ghastly. That is an abomination created by the minds of the Gladialians. That does not happen. Does not exist. If there was going to be an award for appreciation, it would be appreciate the community. But I'll see everybody for the tournament. That is it. That is all for episode number 687 and our 4th annual TWA Hall of Legends show. I'll catch everybody at the tournament.